couldn't handle this. Everyone who battled me, they falling like an avalanche. Got them falling back to back, take them all just hand in hand. Y'all going home, so better pack your bags. I'm a heavy hitter, come take a sip of this potion. Float like a butterfly, I'm floating like the ocean. Battle cries of music to my ears, I'm the composer. Y'all can never hurt me, got you wilting like the roses. Bring your best man, I'm spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Better, I'm stronger, I'm faster, okay? Found a new style that I needed to check. Found me some strength that got me through the day. Trained and I train, now I'm ready to play. This beginner is a master, if not I've been all the way. I've been climbing up the ladder, now it's time to beat the game. Won't let you forget, you better remember the name. Cause I'm headed to the top and got nothing else to say. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. One check, two, you ain't first, you lose. Quick 1, 2, you'll be the first to lose. Knock you right out like my clock hits snooze. Ridiculous cause my build is so different. All my fear I got rid of it, I'm a product that's limited. Different ability, better step up the stamina. When I step into the ring I turn from human to animal. Straight to the top, that's exactly where I'm headed. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. It's the end like appendix for all of my competition. I'm the best that ever did it, when I said it I meant it. Is unanimous. I'm quicker than the flashes from the lights on the cameras. Oh, you the best? What a big cap. I can take you standing on my backpack. Don't listen to the chatter or any of the commotion. Where your life go or your boy got it stolen. Hit harder than a rock and I watch you get eroded. I am the one that's been destined, I've been chosen. Bring your best man, have him spinning like a cellophane. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. Climb to the top of all mountains. Make me the boss of all bosses. I got this, got beat, I got brains. Y'all y'all all get slept. Beat of the cheaters and balance the craze. Need the win, man, forget all the praise. My words hitting harder than your sticks and stones. I'ma need the gold like a herringbone. A challenger, no challenge, man, you got to go. I'll be sitting on it while you watch it.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit! Oh my god! About to get screwed out. It was so clean.
Oh, there it is, the nice reaction to DI.
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
Ladies and gents, we are live.
We are live. Welcome back, everybody, to another tournament of this beautiful season of the Saltmine League. My name is Sert. It is good to be back. First and foremost, it has been a long time off the mic here in these beautiful tournaments, but I am enjoying what we've had to offer so far in Season 3. Good to see a Saltmine tournament being ran on this Season 3, and I am going to be joined today by a man like Shadow Ace. How are you doing? It's a pleasure.
Yo, man's like Third, what's going on, man? We are live and direct. I am very excited because Can you smell it, sir? Can you smell the energy that is about to be displayed here in this tournament? We are fresh on a brand new patch. Characters got changes. System mechanics got changed a little bit. We got a brand new character thrown into the mix. We got another character that's coming out soon on the horizon. So it's a bright future here for Street Fighter 6. And with 105 entrants in today's event, we can only know. I mean, who knows what the journey is going to take us through this bracket, but I'm very excited to go on that journey and on that adventure with you, sir, today as we navigate through the minefield of players that are hungry and looking to compete here in this event. I know it's been too long since I last graced the airwaves with Rita's. Rita told me it was a trillion something years since I last been on Saltmine League, and I had to correct them. I said, no, it wasn't a trillion something years. It was 1,000,002 years, Rita. Let's get that correct. But I am here. I'm ready to see what this new fresh season brings to the table.
Wait. You're correcting me? You're fired,
no.
bro.
I knew that was coming.
No. He knew that was coming, right? But I got the OS. You know why? Because I did the Matcherino. I got the OS. I did the Matcherino before we started. And you can too. You can avoid getting fired you can avoid getting fired just like we can. Using that Matcherino, man. Go to the Matcherino, on that exclamation mark Matcherino, then put in a free, sign in whichever account you can. Click on that claim code and contribute that to the pot for the players, who are going on this brand new journey here with a new season, sir. So, yeah, take that, Rita. I'm here, man. I'm here ready for this action, man. What we got going on today here?
Sticking it straight to them, but yeah, let's get those codes claimed, guys. We do have a big bracket today. Over 100 people in it, of course, is always a pleasure to see. Still trying to break records here in the Salt Mine, but we're gonna have to come back to that Matcherino and that beautiful prize pot that keeps filling up later, because we are getting our first match of the day underway. I believe we have got REJ versus Ace God Shingo. Let's do this. DJ versus Cammy to start things off.
All right, let's see what these two characters are going to bring to the table here. Right now, DJ, I've been hearing some great things about that character. Speaking with other DJ enthusiasts, he got a couple of things that'll help him out. Cammy?
And the unplayable now character clearly needs help now. Cammy.
She doesn't need help, man. She's just fine, right? It's Cammy.
I mean,
it's Cammy. That's all you can say, right?
It is Cammy. I think a few things about her have changed. She has lost some enders and routings, but from what I've heard, even from Cammy players themselves, Neo Judah, shout out to Neo, the light spin knuckle change was actually very favorable for her. She has quite a lot of very good meaty setups off of dive kick thanks to the new light spin knuckle. So you're gonna see her still putting the blender on people all the time.
Yeah, it's just that she loses out on that mid-screen conversion that she once had before that kind of helped her out, pushing the corner into the corner. But I think, one man's tools and it could be another player's treasure, because there could be alternative, just as you mentioned, spin knuckle. It was EX, but the idea was there. The good stuff. The Ace taking that first round here. Let's see what we got, though.
Yeah, RJ gonna have to fight back. They had a pretty good start of that round, but unfortunately couldn't really convert when they both got put in the burnout. Gets caught by the counter hit here, and Ace will go for the throw to keep the pressure up. Catches him up with a fierce on the reset as well. Counter hit will be confirmed upon after that OD dive kick. Bro, 84 seconds left on the clock, and we're already saying goodbye. What do you mean Cammy's unplayable now?
Look, I think our intro was longer than that match. Was longer than that. But luckily, it was only the first match, and we got time to adjust. So let's see if we can. But I feel like Ace is just in such a really good, strong groove right now here.
Yeah, look, don't worry about it, bro. It's a short match, but you know what they say. Go next, go next. Let's see what RTJ's got this time. Okay, I'll catch him on a counter hit, trying to scuff the ankles. Nice anti-air as well there, taking the corner. Okay, this is better. Ooh, gets caught by the sweep though. That's a side switch.
Good corner position in here. Ace right now. Being a bit prudent here, putting the buttons on him. Oh, nice. This is going to be a good way to fight out of the corner too as well.
Very much so, trying to keep that pressure up. Does them again on a punish counter. A lot of punish counters that RTJ has not been able to fully convert upon. Meanwhile, these dive kicks always leading into something on Ace's side right now. Pressure on the OD, forcing RTJ into guessing situations, but they do hold on towards the corner, looking for the way out. Can't find it yet. They're jabbing, but they're not hit finding the mark. Oh, not again.
It's the throw here. Ace looking like he's in the place. Catches the backdash. And Ace sitting on that point.
We'll see if this is going to be a very quick one or if RTJ can fight back. They're trying to DR in to close the distance, but they just can't do it quick enough. Ace is doing a good job at moving in and out of range. Tries to go for the shimmy there. Just waits for the approach. Double sweep punish counter. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. That is one of the changes. That's one of the changes. Oh, nice. Good throw here. Okay. All right, here we go. It's the jackknife. Roll into the corner. We got good momentum. Ace low on drive gauge. Close to burnout, but not today. He's still contained into the box. It's the throw.
And let's see if it can be converted upon a tech immediately from Ace, though, to allow for some survival as they try to get out of this corner, walking forward. Jabbing, getting checked this time, though. Nice press from RTJ to try and keep that turn. Gets the counter hit. Decent confirm there for the damage. Looking to find the mark. Nice with the little shimmy there, using the sway. Okay. That was a nice way to secure that round. All right.
You have a new command, by the way. Exclamation mark match. Thinking straight away.
Oh my god. Mid changes. Let's go. Alright, nice. Okay. Good fight back though. Did a really good job on that round. Last round. Good nice up kicks again. After mid screen, I'm not sure. Why was there no push to the corner? Okay. Alright.
I was expecting a corner push as well. Interesting from RTJ. They've kind of backed themselves up here against Cammy. Not the place you want to be, especially when they have 3 bars ready for that cash out. Oh no. Okay, you get yourself out of that corner at the very least, but still not like this.
Yeah, questionable decision that could have played in Art's favor if he had just thrown her to the corner, but it's not over just quite yet. Let's see what the decision is. Fireball. Hey, we could convert, but no, a big drop. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, dog. Yeah, the fail-proof safe. Oh, nice.
Oh no, no conversion. Oh, the shimmy as well. No, RTJ, not like this. Oh man.
Ooh, chances there to make it happen, But you know what? Valiant effort. I felt like there was definitely some awareness coming in towards that second game where he kind of matched the momentum a little bit of Ace, but I feel like Ace getting a lot of mileage off of those sweeps. Just, I don't know, just catching Art moving forward or trying to press buttons on high, but the legs were getting clipped. The dead legs were definitely getting clipped, but good stuff. Ace is going to move forward into that bracket on winner's side. Still a really long way to go. When you got 105 people in the bracket, it's going to take some time. So, speaking of time, I think it's time to talk about this event that we got coming up.
Oh, an event that I have full intentions to be there for. Hessen Crash, going to be coming up very soon. This month, as a matter of fact, it's going to be the first time I think I've had a chance to go to Germany for a fighting game event. So it's going to be a very huge situation. Oh, wait a minute. Yo, special promotion offer? €15 discount code for your registration at Hessen Crash using Saltmine 15 Hessen Crash. That's kind of nice, Okay,
And
read
there's
us.
still some codes left. If you want to show up at Hessen Crash, obviously your main reason for going to Hessen Crash is meeting me.
Of course.
You get €15 discount if you sign up. If there are codes left.
Let's see if we can get that done. But please, guys, pull up the Hessen Crash. I mean, you've seen the footage, you've seen the trailers, and I'm sure you all were watching the tournament last year. It's just a very good vibe, very good venue. And in fairness, all the commentators that I know who have been there have said the food and drink there is just 10 out of 10. But speaking of 10 out of 10 events, hello, baby. 2025 World Warrior season coming up fast. At the end of the month, of course, we do have the first of these events coming up. June the 26th will be EU North/East's first run on the 2025 season. The day after, UK and Ireland having their first event as well. You know the drill. If you're looking to maybe get yourself involved in the Capcom Pro Tour this year, this is where the journey begins, guys. and these next events.
West side as well too, going down on the 28th there as well. So more events and registration information is available at that Start GG link. If you know a friend, tell a friend to tell a friend to tell another friend to sign up for these events and start their journey with you to get them. Best event to level up is to play and practice. That's a good way to definitely get your game up, is by competing and playing into these events, because that experience is definitely going to carry over. The next one you go on 2 time, next time you may go 1 and 2, next time 2 and 2, 3 and 2, 4 and
exactly.
2. See? And so
Could take the whole tournament. One thing I have to ask about though, because I did notice that schedule, Ritas, are you running all 4 of the World Warrior regions back to back? Because it said I saw the 26th, the 27th, the 28th, the 29th.
Yeah, we have to.
Oh, bro,
He's working overtime.
Ritas is a monster when it comes to being able to run these streams, bro. That's unbelievable. Give this guy some love in the chat, please. Running 4 World Warrior tournaments in 4 days is crazy work.
And all he asks for is to use those Maturino codes. That ain't too hard for you guys, please. That is not too much to ask for someone who works just as hard and diligently to get these events up and make sure the production is smooth and great for your viewing pleasure there, guys. Again, we still have those codes available to use for today's event to making sure we get to the goal. That end goal is to get those get the players paid out for all of their hard work, because this is going to be a long mountain to climb. You also got to think about this too. With this new change, there may have been some players in the bracket, like some matchups that people haven't studied yet or fought against. I'm pretty sure with all of the characters in the game, not everyone, or maybe a few people, have had a chance to play against other characters with the new changes. But there may have been a player or two out, players or two out there that hasn't had the experience of fighting so they're not going to know what that other character can do now. They may not know this is now plus this is now negative this, so I'm very excited to see that live experimentation going on in the matchup. So we got our next matchup already queued up here, and let's get to it.
Yeah, we are going to launch straight into that one, but much love, of course, as we said. However, for this match right here, we'll see how this one goes with one of the best tags I've seen, and someone I've seen on stream a few times as well, your Harm Assist, playing the Ryu right here, going up another character who also got some love in this patch as well. To be fair, I believe that is Yamik right there, but Marisa is swinging right now.
Jeez, a lot of big buttons being thrown out there, but yeah, like you mentioned, Ryu is definitely a character that's been getting some spotlight here in this patch. You can maybe see a lot of clips here and there about what the character can do, the damage output now, the new routes and the conversions. But Marisa already got some good changes too as well on her end. So see what happens.
Yeah, 2 characters that we'll need to see how they shape up in the meta for now. But for now, of course, Harm Assist is going to have to use that Denjin buff, try and make things work. You should not be swinging just in the face of Marisa with those crouching medium punches, because as you can see, that Gladius is going to do a whole stick of damage. Stuck in the corner right now. Single punish counter will do the job. Ooh, speaking of which, kick this man like he is a football. Punt him out for a field goal. And that is going to be the first game going to Yamik in a very, very quick fashion.
Indeed. But right now, here we go. Got some Ryu stuff going on, trying to push the corner. Get the throw here. 2 scoops. Okay. And in burnout. Good spot. Yeah, this is going to be a long mountain to climb, but the big jump from the top ropes going on gets the stun. Yeah, he's out of there. Out of there. Ryu, character, a powerhouse. AKA evil Ryu in disguise at this rate, what they've done to this character.
Look, they gave this man a gun and they said it with their chest. I respect it. Like, he is just on fire with those. Oh no. Oh, we're good. Okay. Yamik gonna keep that pressure in the corner, trying to make your Harm Assist guess on the defense with those little staggers, but that is definitely not safe. Gonna get caught by the punish counter. However, considering the situation right now with that life advantage, Yamik can afford to take a few risks here. Is going to get duffed up and sent to the corner though. Harm Assist gets that crouching medium kick. Can cash out here if they want to. And they are going to get that game. Okay.
So that's another thing that makes Ryu such an impressive powerhouse. Because if he does get that low forward, you already know that's going into probably good 40 to 50% maybe at best, especially with meters. So yeah, watch your toes. Okay, here we go with game 2. Oh, excuse me, game 3, I believe. Nice. Okay. All right, nice. Good gliders into the corner. Good pressure here. It's a throw, but the EXVP does not want to have to deal with it. Finds the mids again.
Backing off now. Just gonna have to block that Superman punch. Ooh.
Thank you very much for the 10 gift subs.
Nice.
Oh,
nice.
I just,
anonymous donator.
yeah, I just could see that the subs are also 35%.
Oh, they got a discount going right now. That is pretty good. But yeah, thank you, whoever that may be.
That's why, probably. But you know, I take it. I take it. Thank you very much.
Rita says we take those around here. Let's go. Okay. It looks like, you know, speaking of taking those, looks like this is poised to be over here. But just as I say that, did I curse it? Did I jinx it? Wait, it's not over just quite yet. Okay. The grab. Damn it. Bro, the screen take every time he throws out fierce is wild. Oh my god. There it is.
You gotta feel her power, bro. She's rubbing it in. But yeah, there we go. Marisa doing wonders in this matchup as Harm Assist has unfortunately sent to losers right there. Yannick showing off the power and going up 2-1 right there. Very fun match between those two players. Bracket seems to be shaping up quite nicely so far. Got a few people already in winners round 3. I see Hanskar, Railgun, Crackalack, who was in a tournament yesterday as well. Bryce and Armix, Wonderboy. Oof. This really is a stacked bracket. Like, I know we had 105 people, but ooh.
Yeah, I'm looking at so I see some of the names that I remember from back in the day. You know, they're still around pressing the buttons, and I see some new faces in the mix too as well. So that's very exciting.
Speaking about new faces, you know, we have Kirito versus Vasim next. Kirito actually did send Fang into losers 2-0, and Vasim did send Soundboy into losers 2-0. So this will be an interesting one. You know? Fang currently like top 10 in the ranking. Yeah.
Okay.
That's actually a pretty big one, yeah. I mean, Fang is a name that I recognize immediately. Wonderful player overall. I mean, Soundboy as well. Two people that I know bring nothing but good vibes to the table, but, you know, decent history from both of them. Kirito and Wasim, though. Okay. This is actually going to be a fun matchup.
They're making their strides out there, doing what they do best and disrupting the timeline. You know, they're making, like, you expect this player to, you know, get the matchup over this player, but no, I mean, that's not always the case. There, we got players that'll keep you on your toes, and that just let you know, iron sharpens iron. So we'll see what happens as we keep moving forward into this bracket. I mean, just a lot of really strong players that's entered these, you know. We get to see what gets brought to the table, like I've mentioned earlier, with that fresh new patch and the system mechanics. Like how many players did their homework? You know, how did they study? Did they know that this move is this move now, and things of that nature? And with the changes, of course, you get new combos and new setups. And I'm excited to see what we get brought to the table. We saw a bit of that there with the previous matchup, especially with the Ryu things, but didn't get a chance to see that Denjin play go down too much. But let's see what we got with our next match coming up here.
Yeah, let's do this. We've got more games coming your way, and as we said, these two offering a lot on the table after their previous wins in the bracket against two big names. Wasim and Kirito going up against each other. JP versus Rashid. Alright. Honestly, really feel like sometimes you just do not see enough of Rashid in the EU region, so I'm always going to be happy to see a Rashid player, to be honest. I know some people will probably say the exact opposite, but you know.
I'm a big fan of the representation for characters in general, like ones that you don't see too often, that as well. So, okay, let's see what happens. JP thing, setting up that obstacle course, try to navigate through, no. Push back. Nice. Alright, good awareness there. Yeah, that's the one thing about Rashid, like if you can kind of like slow down his momentum.
We have upsets today. Suario actually did center #1 in the ranking and great to losers 2-0.
Oh, what? Yo.
What?
I saw Andre is in the bracket and he's been on fire recently, but Sualio? Okay. That is a name I recognize as well, to be fair. Like a very good
from
player as well.
Street Fighter 5, very good.
Yeah, they've been doing a good job in 6 recently as well, to be fair. They've entered quite a few tournaments for the region. But damn, okay. Final game. Final round in this situation here, excuse me, I should say, is Kirito is going to launch that you saw. Level 2 just for some safety, trying to get the plus frames in the mix setup. But Nassim holds on for dear life. Decent defense so far, but the throw tech is going to whiff. Oh, and now Kirito goes aggressive. Look at the life disadvantage. But Amnesia, what are you forgetting?
This is where it starts right here. Oh, wait a minute. We're fighting back with the wake up. Interesting. Wake up throw. Okay. Game here, yep. Then stuff level 1, not out of there quite yet. Overhead, no. Oh, there was a hit! There was a hit, but couldn't convert off of it. Never mind, we got the homies to help us out here.
Good blocks. Whoa, Kirito, okay. Oh, tries to get through there. Doesn't work out, but still really good blocks. That gives them a lot of life to work with, so they will survive and give themselves one more opportunity to survive here, but they get caught by the counter hit.
God. Level 1?
This should kill. Yep. Oh, man.
And he built enough just for a second one in that whole entire sequence. Wow.
Bro, call JP like an onion with the amount of layers this man has on his mix-ups. You think you're done with the level 2? Nope. Get put in the corner, baby. OD incoming. Just does not let it stop ever. But Kirito gonna try and fight back here in the second game.
Good parry here. Oh, nice. All right, into the corner. That does make it a more safer version of that with the win in hand. Okay, level 1 here in burnout. Bad spot.
Nice, babe.
Today.
Yeah, needed that after the amount of times Amnesia gave some good leverage to Wasim in that previous game. Was something that was working out for them a lot. Good call out on that jump in, by the way, from Kirito. Really nice use of the mixer. Amnesia works out for Wasim, but doesn't manage to get the full way there. Sets himself up for level 2 again. Drive reversal to say immediately, no thank you, sir. I don't want any of your nonsense this time. Jumps over. Big call out. Much better round from Kirito here.
Oh, just right through the ghost. Okay. Nice. Gets the perfect. Good stuff. All right. We're fighting back now. Looks like we got some momentum going on. Let's see. Slowly trying to push one toward it. Gets the grab. Oh no. Maybe he tried to rely on the block there, but it's just a little off. Interesting.
Yeah, mix-ups right there. Does get that punish counter, calling out was he once again trying to keep the aggression up, but does get sent back to full screen, so that will be some time for the JP player to retain that drive gauge, go a bit aggressive, trade on the projectiles though, shuts him down. You can see Kirito starting getting closer again.
We'll take that any day, anything to prevent Rashid from moving forward, but that's not going to stop him right there, and he's going to find the hit sitting on that point here.
Set point indeed. The lock-in from Kirito has been insane after that first game. Really trying to fight back, trying to get aggressive against the JP, but does get sent to the corner by this throw. Has to be careful as well because the level 2 is ready to go, and we've seen Wasim have no fear in representing that option. Does get that check. Excellent crouching line punch right there. Sets himself up once more. Good air to air as well. Can't get the pickup, but still puts him in the corner. Oh!
Awareness is on 10 right now, and right now, yo, both players sitting on match point to go either way. They got 3 bars locked and loaded. Let's see. They're gonna get the knockdown here. Level 2 Yasar immediately. Oh, totally idea. Oh, what did he press? Oh, nice. Okay.
Mix-up still work. Mixer is there as well. Even rub it in and keep him in the corner. Kirito's looking poised right now. Has the 1 bar available. 1 more mix-up. Does get amnesiaed, so that will be the back throw, and 3 bars are available for Wasim. This is still doable for the JP, but it's going to be a miracle comeback for sure. Oh, tries to check and gets shut down. That's not going to be the way. GG's indeed. But Kirito, wow, what an improvement after that first game, Shadow Ace.
Yeah, it's Rashid. It felt like he did get a lot of there was a lot of bullying going on in the corner, right? But I felt like with the there was confidence. I think there was definitely confidence in the Rashid play. You kind of want to be not too aggressive against JP as it stands, but it worked out for him. I thought he was going to step back, throw some tornadoes, and kind of just play that long game here, but not what you want to do, of course, with JP. I felt like once he got the knockdown, he was confident in his approach, and that was literally what he needed to make sure it happened. So, congratulations, and moving forward into the bracket on that one. Phenomenal matchup experience there against that JP.
Yeah, really good stuff indeed. So shout outs to Kirito. Seems they have quite a few fans in the chat as well, so big ups to them. Interesting stuff that I'm seeing in the bracket, actually. A matchup that is scheduled to take place in winners round 4, which is Handscar versus Crackalack. Yeah, so Crackalack actually beat Railgun to get into that position. And this will be an interesting matchup because yesterday Neo Judai ran a tournament where Railgun came second and Crackalack came fourth, I believe. They didn't get a chance to fight each other, but Crackalack, I believe, is a really, really good modern Luke who was showing off a lot on that character yesterday. So that's going to be a matchup on stream that I think you should definitely look out for.
Oh, for sure. Representation, especially with that modern out there. Big changes to the modern on there, just overall in general, like an overall system change for modern, having access to jump normals now, additional set, and it did change the base normals that modern players were able to used to do. I think it kind of like inverted them and swapped them over. It was pretty odd. I felt like they could have had that and then added the additional normals, but again, modern's able to access the second set of normals in the air with that assist button, and you guys can assist us on making sure these claim codes are out of the door. Right now we're at 23 here into the Matcherino pot. We still got a ways to go to get all of these codes out of the door. And Sturt, how are these people going to get these codes out of the door?
Oh, they're going to do it real simple because they're going to click that link in the chat when you do !Matcherino. You're going to sign in with any of your available accounts. If you got a Google, a YouTube, a Battle.net, even a Gmail, you sign in with that. You hit that big blue button on the right that says claim code. Boom, money is done. You don't have to open the Matcherino again even once during the rest of the stream. It takes 30 seconds of your time, guys. And think about it like this, because we do care about your experience as viewers. If you do the Matcherino quicker, then there's less times that we commentators have to take a break to talk about it. Because if those codes are gone, we don't have to, tell you to use them.
But then we still would have to tell you about, if we make it to $100, we pay out top 2 and a 150 top 3. As always, okay? Last week we had over 200.
Over
so
200
on top 2 and 150 on top 3. Take a note of that, chat, please. Make sure these codes are getting out there, and any gracious donations that you would like to contribute to as well. There are options on that Matcherino page with merchandise and other ways you can contribute to making sure we can hit that goal. And I know we can, especially with the amount of talent that's being displayed into this match. You guys are probably seeing something new. If you play the character, if someone's on stream and they play the same character as you, and you say, "Oh wow, I didn't know they could do that. Oh wow, I think I can add that to my my gameplay kit." So you're always learning something, especially when a new patch drops as well, when things are still being discovered and figured out. So always keep that in mind too as well for your viewer experience. And we definitely do appreciate you guys for tuning in and catching out on some Saltmine League 24-25. I see those numbers up, man. Let's keep it going.
Yeah, I mean, like Rita said last time, in the last season, we did manage to break a record for the most average attendees per tournament ever. Like, we managed to get it over 100, and you guys do keep showing up. Like, seriously, this isn't possible without you, so thank you very much. Oh, we are immediately starting off with an error. Oh, no. Are we good?
Okay, we're back.
Ooh, Zerna on stream. Let's go. W. Zerna, always a pleasure to see, of course, after... Well, I believe what was their breakout performance at Brussels Challenge 2023, where a lot of people got to see them for the first time. Ever since then, they've been cooking up a storm. They got that Juri. They're going up against another Marisa who's got the name Stop Reset Please. Yo, I love that name.
Yeah, I'm familiar with some Stop Reset Please. I believe they played Poison in Street Fighter 5, so that's how long it's been since I've been commentating on the Saltmine League. Every now and then, I'm just making my seasonal appearance here, but I'm glad I'm here with you, Sir, bringing in this the action here on this brand new season patch here. Nice, good tech there. Okay. Right now, pretty good. Okay.
Oh, DR's in. Good catch by Zerna right there. Just a nice and simple confirm to do the job and finish it off. And that will be the first of the rounds there. You will see this a lot from Zerna, I think, on the Juri. Just very quick catches and ways to get in on the opponent. I mean, I'd say he's a master of the character. He's been playing for a very long time. Nice attempt at the backdash from Reset there, but does not work.
Okay. Back and forth here from Zerna. Oh, nice. Got the hit, but unfortunately didn't get the second piece to it. Jab. I think that was one of the things that got taken care of during the emergency patch. Oh my gosh. Beautiful level 2. Here's going to take some of that gauge away. I think her being able to cancel the second hit of the target combo in the super from the emergency patch that came out after this. Oh, nice. Okay.
That was the thing that they took away, right?
Yeah,
oh, getting that mixed. Yeah. Bit of a shame. I thought it was actually a very nice buff for Marisa. Oh, good interruption by Zerna there. The immediate wake-up press confirmed into the CA right there. That'll be the first game going to them. But no, Stop Reset Please have been doing a good job at chipping away at the life bar. I mean, the patch notes for Marisa did embody that. They want her to be someone who inspires fear with those big damage swings. And they have done that so far. Zerna, on the other hand, focusing on that corner game, trying to condition the Marisa and interrupt any of those strings where possible. It's a kind of a clash of the playstyles right here.
Exactly. Oh, nice. A good hit here. Using the armor. Good back. Good walk back there. Like the late probably knew Zerna was going to attack at that situation. Okay. Overhead. Still press. Interesting. Nice. Good stuff. Wow. Alright, Zerna sitting on that point here. Again, Stop. Stop needs to find a way to stop Zerna right now because this is not looking too great here. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna get the knockdown here. Nice. Big damage. Oh man, this is damage right here. And the level 2. In burnout. Yep. Push him to the corner.
Okay, trying to get out of there right now. Very good damage so far on the side of Zerna. Stop Reset Please, trying to capitalize on that burnout, but just look at Zerna backdashing away and then going for that quick overhead snipe. The cheekiness on that one. My man said triple backflip. You'll see that a lot from Zerna though, just the cheeky stuff that always somehow makes it work, but does get caught in this round. The advantage they definitely have for this final round though is about 1.5 extra gauge on the super bars. They will be looking to cash out on that quick, I suspect. Do get themselves a stock, try and take that corner. Not just yet though.
Gonna find a hit here, a good corner sequence here by Zerna. Again with the backdash. Going out the heavy buttons, one of Juri's staples in this game for sure. That pretty much landed her hundreds and hundreds of victories at this point. Oh my goodness, nice.
Yep, you'll see those snipes a lot. GG's indeed, that is all she wrote as we go for that level 3. Zerna gonna get the 2-0 right there. Pretty good game from Stop Reset Please. I do think some very nice snipes and also pressure with the Marisa, but we're gonna have to see that character more and more as time goes on. But for now, Zerna will be the one moving on in this bracket, and they will be looking to play the winner of Jumbo versus Valmaster. So that's going to be a very fun set when we get to that one.
Oh man, indeed. I'm very excited to see if Valmaster does win that matchup, and they do have the opportunity to play their match next on stream. Is that, you know, there's been the talk of Chun getting much better, right? But, you know, one of the social medias like, hey, you know, Chun, I feel like Chun's gotten better now, but the Chun League players are quiet. What are y'all doing out there? What are you guys thinking about? What are y'all cooking up out there? So, we'll get to see you.
Yeah, we are already in top 32. Now.
Dang, bracket is moving fast today. Thank you guys for listening to your TOs and pulling up on time. But yep, as you can see, the bracket is shaping up nicely indeed. Shady Imposter making it there is a big W. Tomaway actually taking it 2-1 over Chico. Okay, that's actually a pretty interesting result right there. Both of them are very high level players. I'm curious who Chico tried to play in that matchup against JP. But yeah, a very stacked lineup so far. We have quite a few of the stream games queued up, ready to go. It's just going to be a case of seeing who's up first.
Yeah, exactly. And especially if you make it this deep into the bracket, you already know what you're doing. You know, you got a couple of wins under your belt. You're on that side, but you could run into that one player where things start to get picked up, especially after that third win. Is like, okay, now I know that the difficulty is kind of increasing a bit because they're getting us just as far as I am. But only one of us gets to move even further. So you're at that point where, okay, now I need to make sure I'm on point. Now I need to make sure these combos ain't dropping. I have to make sure, you know, this is on point, that is on point. So there's a lot of things going on in the psyche of staying in on that winner side because you do not want to take a trip downstairs to that loser side of the bracket because those are players, especially those that are still remaining, that are hungry and are just like, dang, if I just did this one combo or if I just did this and that, I definitely would have still been on that side. And they're determined. They're probably more determined than the person who, you know, lost later on in the winner's side. So yeah, they're riding on that momentum, and this is what you'll have to fight against. So I think that most definitely, if you are on that winner side, you want to try to stay up there as much as possible. So you're going to make sure everything is on point with your, you know, your confirms and your follow-up. So I think we're starting to see a little bit, we'll see a more foundation to the gameplay for the players here.
Yep, we'll definitely see how that goes. Hard to see who's next. I do believe, if I'm looking at the channels right, we might be getting Bryce versus Semi next on stream. I mean, Semi on stream is always a treat. Like, this guy, Mr. Burnout himself on the Ryu. And now we've got Season 3 Ryu. He is going to be the embodiment of a bracket demon for anyone from now on, and I am here for it, bro. Like, I honestly think some of the best stream matches we're going to see in Saltmine going forward for this season will include Semi.
Burnout Ryu, that's a new one for me. I will say, I've heard of Burnout Luke. You know what I'm saying? I even heard of Burnout Aki. I have not heard of Burnout Ryu. I need to story on this one. Because I had to experience it, right?
You've got Noah. You've got the man who willingly goes into Burnout with no fear whatsoever. Now take that energy, put it into Ryu. That is Semi right there. But before that, we are going to get this matchup that I was excited to see. Crackalack on stream with a modern Luke, but they are going against Handscar, someone who's been getting so much more improvement with the edge recently. Always a pleasure to see them.
Saltmine win 2 weeks ago, and last week it's been in the Med top 8. So,
Oh my god, that's the hell of the tape. You could win 3-4 tournaments in a row and then not even make top 8 in the next one. Man, the level of competition, it always changes, it always adapts, it always evolves. So, you know, you can't get comfortable.
Yeah, I mean, Handscar definitely is someone who is capable of getting those results. Like, I do think they are someone to always watch out for. Consistency might be the thing they still have to work on, but you know what? That's just something that works out with time. For now, though, they are doing a very good job of pressuring in this corner. Crackalack is having huge difficulty getting away from this corner. The spacing checks have been very good. Ooh, but okay, finally gets the hit.
Interesting, okay. Drive rush in, gets the grab here.
Oh, landing is going to get caught. Nice.
I'm not sure about that.
Oh, that DP still hit. Okay.
You put yourself in a corner. Okay. Interesting. Very low.
Cash out, Juri. Yeah.
We gotta get him out there. You gotta get the meter back. You know, you can't be thinking like, if I just get the knockdown, I'm sure I can close this round out without having to spend the meter. No, it is highly encouraged to get yourself that pretty much guaranteed. Let's see here.
See how it goes. Crackalack, though, is going to have to overcome 3 whole sticks of super deficit to somehow get a cash out in this round. They are trying to fight back. Tech on the throw from Handscar. Resets. Perfect parry right there. Doesn't get in, but duffs him up regardless. Crackalack's got very low drive gauge as well. They're going to have to be so careful, but gets caught in the air. Where you going? Of course we're going for level 3. That should secure burnout against the loop. Handscar has him close to the corner. Very good situation right now for the Ebb player.
Yeah, this is pretty much a checkmate situation at this point. Yeah, I mean, see. That's it.
Raw.
That's it.
No
We were only
sauce.
delaying the inevitable, you know? Okay.
No sauce, no time in the oven, just raw DI after 2 kill rush backwards, and then does it like that. Okay, Handscar, love to see it. Also, shoutouts to the Batcherino, by the way. I'm going to assume we got a $10 donation because I see the prize pool's gone up to $36. Thank you so much, whoever that was. But back to the game for now. Crackalack very quickly in burnout here, Shadow Ace.
Definitely, we're seeing what's Crackalacking right now. If they can close this match out here. Nice, gets the hit. Oh my gosh, big damage. Nice. Double DI just for what? Okay. Let's see. It's the grab.
Okay. Counter hit right there. Crackalack trying to go for that. Yo, the DI roll couldn't get him with that wall stick. Another one for your troubles, baby, but gets caught by the Buffett Super. Great awareness from Handscar right there. Willing to spend the cash and does put themselves on set point. Man is reacting with the classic against the mod, and somehow the tables have turned.
I thought that was a modern exclusive. What are we watching right now? I thought only modern players could do that. Oh, nice. Okay. In here gets the throw. Finding it into the corner. No anti-air there. Okay.
Yep, there's an anti-air though. Nice one from Crackalack, who is just going to get that side switch. Tries to catch him on the sandblast, but too late. Yo, Handscar, we need these right now. You got these? Another one, maybe. Okay.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, it was still going.
It does get caught by that. Though. Uses it to burn him out. That's so smart. He was on just barely any drive gauge left. Calls out the throw.
What's going on? Is he gonna spin? We have to. Yes, please. Okay. There we go. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. I feel like something tricky. There's gotta be something tricky. Let's see.
Yo, come on, Crackalack. What do we got? What do we got?
No!
What just happened? That was the slowest DI I've ever seen.
My man
waited
held
a
down
microsecond.
back for like 60 frames and then just went, and somehow got away with it. No,
Ow!
not like this.
What
not
happened?
Like this.
I like this. Yeah. That was a very interesting ending to that set, but regardless, oh GG.
I don't know why I did
Moving
DI.
forward to the bracket.
You know what?
Oh my gosh.
Sometimes the nerves get to us all, but at the end of the day, Handscar, you are the one that's advancing in the bracket. That was a very, very tense set, but fun regardless, just like all of the fun in Frankfurt that will be happening soon at Hessen Crash, guys. As a reminder, if you are just tuning in and you're still looking to join us, we do actually have an exclusive discount code in partnership with the Saltmine League right here. 15 euros off your registration free if you use the Saltmine 15 Hessen Crash code. If you do want to go, if you're looking to save some cash, here's an easy way to do it. Please come along. It is a beautiful event. I am looking forward to being there.
Yeah, I will be there as well. You know, a lot of people will. Actually, a lot of international people will be there this time. Gamer B, for example. You know, Chris G.
Wow, the action definitely continues as we got the World Warrior EU North going down June 26th. There, the usual sign-up information is available at that Start GG link. If you're not able to make it, definitely send the information on to a friend to have them sign up and, spread the good word. And also in the UK and Ireland events as well. Back to back. Reedus is busy. He'll be a busy person throughout that entire week. So there is plenty of action going down throughout that entire circuit.
You're not fired for reading through all of them. Yeah. How dare you?
You didn't even put up the last one. You didn't put up that's the last one right there, right? That's all four.
Yeah, the most important one. Is the best reach of them all. You know?
Saving the best for last, bro. June 29th, Germany's first World Warrior event for this season. Please pull up if you are available in any of the affiliated regions in this World Warrior Tour, guys. They're all happening at the end of the month. They are all important for the points this year, because if you aren't aware and you haven't checked, there actually is quite a big change up in how the World Warrior ranking system is going to work this time. There was like a very small amount of points on offer if you've got outside of top 16. I think the points go all the way to top 32 now, so
Yeah,
tiebreakers are going to happen a lot less.
Also, the only super region left is UK. All the other ones, you know, are only one guy gets out this time.
Wow. That means the road has just got, business just picked up even more than that case with those conditions and changes from the previous events. Okay.
Yeah. Only being able to send one person out of the UK from the World Warrior system is insane to me, though. Not like in a bad way, but it's just there are so many people, so many available from the talent pool in the UK, and you're gonna have to narrow it down to one person. That's rough.
Yeah, I mean, just being second and third, you're just right there, and you just gotta do that one last hurdle. But
you know what else is rough? We are. Oh wait, this is last week. Click. There we go. What else is rough? That we are still far away from the $100 goal and still have 2 codes left to claim.
That is true. That is true, actually. We have got to use those codes. 2 codes left, guys. Look, rumor has it, if you claim the last match Reno code in any tournament like this, you do have a 50% increased chance to block a 50-50 in your next tournament match. Just think about that. If you need a free buff for your tournament run, then this is how you do it. So come on, get those last 50 cents in the prize pool. Keep those donations coming. Thank you all so much for being quick on it. We have managed to get most of them used before we get to the top 8, which, big ups. Sometimes that doesn't happen. And yeah, we'll see who's next on stream. I'm curious who it is going to be.
okay. All right, I think at this point, like even before we can even get to top 8 here, these matches have been very, very entertaining. But we do got our both players here, as we got Jumbo going up against Valmaster. Okay.
Now,
and
the
we
reason
got
why I'm
Elena
excited.
action.
First Elena ever on Saltmine League. Let's go.
So
First, you know
Valmaster
what?
playing Elena makes me interested, because he was saying he thinks that this character actually has an insanely high skill ceiling and could be a ridiculous character, but has probably like the lowest margin of error of any character in the game right now. So we're probably going to see Valmaster picking Elena a lot over the next few weeks.
Yeah, I feel like super highly technical. Oh no, that was another one of the Marisa new changes there. With that level 1 now reacting to grab. Oh gosh, right. But yeah, Elena's definitely on that super technical terms of effectiveness and usage. You got other characters that can kind of do what she does, but with just a little less effort here. But she's still I feel like she's definitely a viable character for sure. So yeah, if you're gonna commit to playing Elena, you're going to have to realize you gotta take a few lumps. You may take a few lumps.
But Jumbo obviously, super strong in the last couple of months.
Yeah, Jumbo has been on fire, really. I mean, honestly, they've been doing good for about a solid year now. They have had the Marisa as a historic pick for their character. They've also played, I believe, Manon and Cammy, so they do have a fair range of characters available to them. But the Marisa, that's a character I recognize them for.
Okay. So right now, just being very careful. I just feel like with Elena, you'll have to do a little bit of extra work to get your net damage going here for you. But once you get that, you can get a good sequence. But you're playing like Jumbo right now, who's denying any of that trickery and nonsense, this is going to be rough for you. Oh my goodness. And like Jumbo is out here.
Oh, whiff right there from Valmaster, who's trying to poke away to get out of this corner. Dior's out at the very least. Nice little cross-cut underneath there just to get themselves a chance, but gets armored through. Life bar looking extremely depleted right now, and the ankle stomp to rub it in. Jumbo on set point right here.
Yo, Jumbo. So that's what Elena says. Oh, no. Okay. Alright. There is the throw. There we go. I definitely feel like she's in that. She's momentum based.
Trying to keep the pressure up. Does not work out as Jumbo isn't going to jump out of there. Call out though from Valmaster. However, he gets armored in the face. However, Jumbo has put themselves into burnout here. So we're going to probably see a lot more safety from the Marisa. Just looking for those long range pokes and snipes. Does get slid in on though.
Okay. Interesting. Yeah, using Moonglighter. Very good. Gets the overhead. Beautiful conversion here from Valmaster. Very nice.
Yeah, manages to survive and takes us to a final round here. Jumbo still has those 3 bars ready to go, but so does Valmaster. We'll see who cashes out first. Goes aggressive. Armor to call out the minus frames, their little frame trap potentially. Looking to see if they can condition Valmaster. Drive reversal to keep the corner as well. I like it a lot, actually.
Oh no! Bad spot here. Valmaster did very good on that round. Puts himself in burnout. Okay.
The throw.
Get the throw. 2 scoops.
Ooh, punish counter right there.
We gotta convert.
Yo.
Solid tag. Oh, nice. Yep. Oh no! No way! No freaking way.
Bro, what? Can someone clip that, please, and just send that link in the chat so we can go over that? I beg. Oh, what?
I will say I have seen that happen before. Heard the set, and I was like, yo, why did she swipe? Why did she go the other way? I like this. I didn't expect to see it here.
Look, I get it, Elena. You've got some wonderful moves. Like, no one's contesting that. But you can't be going free flow on the dance floor like that in the middle of a combo. You've got a kill to secure, not the hearts of the people with those dance moves. That is tragic. The side swap there, as Arkham does point out in chat.
Yeah, I think that was the wrong ender there for that. But good stuff though to Jumbo.
Instead of react.
Yeah, really unfortunate.
You know, that's what I meant by experience.
I think this isn't necessarily a bad thing for Valmaster because, like I said, I think they were in an offline tournament yesterday or the day before. I think it was like the season finale of the French Retro Corp tour, and they played Elena there. What they were saying was that the mistakes they're making with Elena, they're very simple ones. They can identify them. They know where to improve. So I think you'll probably see a few results like this where they might make a very simple mistake that costs them the game. But it's one of those situations where they'll probably just be sitting there like, okay, you know what? It happened. We'll go next, and then we'll get better. Like, give it maybe 1 month, 2 months. You're probably going to see Val with some top 8s in there with Elena, I think.
Yep. Exactly. It's just a learning experience. You know, now you know if you go back and watch the footage, you could see, and then especially with replay takeover that's been added into this game, which is an extremely useful training tool. You could kind of just recreate the situation and decide that it would be a different route, or as someone in the chat pointed out, had they did this version of the move, it would have worked. But yeah, that's one of those situations where you do get that, you take that experience, and you move forward. Just like we're moving forward to this Matcherino because we're at 37.50 right now. I think all of those codes are out the door, if I'm not mistaken. The last 2 used, I'm sure.
Looks like it, yeah. I'm seeing 0 out of 50, so we are at $37.50 in the prize pot right now. Keep that number going up, though, guys. You can afford, if you have any spare cash, to pop it in the Matcherino. We are looking to get to $100 to get an extra payout for top 3, I believe. Or is it top? It's top 2 for 100.
How many sword mines did you commentate by now?
Look, read this. We talked about this before, bro. Give me the OS. Cause I've been 6 in Brussels challenge. No, not like this.
100
but no.
for top 2 and 150 for top 3.
Yeah, that's more like it. My bad. But no, top 2 payout is still huge, guys. Please try and get us to the $100 for that. The worst short O mirror. Oh no. Are we spreading misinformation on the internet again? Who have we got coming up, Venus? You'll have to tell us. You'll have to show us who we got.
Why didn't you check in Discord to actually look who's fired again?
I was looking for the surprise! Oh man. He's out for me, guys. Venus is out for me today.
No, that's what, third. If it was me, I wouldn't take it. Now let me. No, but yeah, let's see what we got going on here. Okay, good throw. And this was the sir, you mentioned the Burnout Ryu. Now, I am very curious as to why they have that moniker. Okay.
You should probably see it showcased quite nicely from this. I mean, here, there's your first opportunity to see us. Semi just has no fear whatsoever in spending that drive gauge. Like, literally none. They make it work regardless.
It got a little bit better in the last year. So, he's not as crazy. Still crazy, but not as crazy.
There's still a hint. There's still a hint in there. Okay. Oh my gosh. Wow. Like you guys are talking about Semi. I'm the Ryu player you talking about right now. Nice. Good throw.
Yep, trying to fight back here. Not going to make it work just yet. We go to the corner. Counter hit on that light kick right there. Bryce trying to keep that situation good for them to get that anti-air. Good DP right there. Shimmies to get away from that throw tech. Has the bar to spend. Gonna cash out immediately after that donkey kick. Hey,
there's no way. Nah.
The PPs? We got those.
No way. Is this what this character does now? Okay, I think this is what this character does. Alright, I just want to make sure. I think this is definitely what this character does now. I'm starting definitely to see more of the Hoshigeki, use that a bit more in like approaches for Ryu now. And it may have been an adjustment on that, or it was just always just good and added into the kit what he already has now. But,
the regular Hoshigeki actually didn't get any changes to my knowledge. The only one that did get changed was the SA2, and I think the reason why you might see that more is because the charge time on that super has been reduced, so you can like cash out with bigger damage quicker and have like less setup combos basically.
Got it. Alright. Step point here. My goodness. What a strong statement for a set. We're gonna get a okay. Semi.
Oh, we are swinging hard right now, Semi. Trying to fight back. Going for the simple pressure using the plus frames, but that miss impulse tries to cross underneath. I love the idea, but that heavy kick does whiff, and that means Semi does get a fight back. Nearly has the third bar as well. Looking to do this meterless maybe to keep himself optimal. He whiffs the light kick and no hesitation has the DR on rip. These guys are incredible.
If he double perfect, no, that's not gonna happen. It can't be. There's no way.
All I'm saying is,
double perfect. I gotta, $1,000 into the match. Okay, never mind. All right, there it is. Good parry. Okay.
If Semi had the perfect here as well, I was gonna have to ask Ritas to put the script down because that's crazy.
Nice. Good throw. Should block that out. Yep. Some big damage from Semi. Yeah, level 3.
Say goodbye to your life bar, bro. At least 60% incoming here. You're not dead, but you are going to be on death's door, especially against Ryu. He's out of burnout. Semi can go aggressive here. Goes for the DR in. Simple throw to start off this pressure. Backs off. Little back walk in at the crouch medium punch and a good confirm. And we are going to game 3, baby.
Yeah, this is super aggressive. Hey, do it. Dash up into him. Okay, nice. Gets the jab here. Comes out of it. He's like Semi. I think he has the script right now. Oh, yo. Sweep right back here. Good tech.
Makes that work. Trying to keep the two of them at bay. Actually hops in there to get through that Shogek. Huge punish counter. And will be resulting in a simple SA1 cash out. And so, Semi, after what was a very rough game 1, now actually affords himself the set point here. Can they get over the finish line though? Let's see.
EXVP, man. The confidence. Just let that out there. Let's get that throw. Spacing down the sweep. Oh, with the wake up. Simi, no fear. He's living up to what you said right now. I see it. I see it. I'm glad to experience and witness the power of Simi firsthand. Okay.
Everyone's got to at some point. Overhead, blocked, okay.
Okay, good hit.
Oh, what a check on the DR in there. That was huge from Bryce. We're going to our final game, final round. Let's do this. We got 3 bars on Bryce's side. Semi's got 2.5. Race to the bank. Let's see who catches out first.
Throw here. Yeah, okay. Oh, no. Oh, no. The convert. Offer from the overhead.
Ooh, perfect power. He actually stops him from getting the denge in there. That was huge from Semi. Nice denial of the resources as he tries to get in. Hops over the fireball. Does get caught once again, though. Nice crouching medium punch. Here comes level 3. Looking for the burnout now, surely.
Do a huge chunk there. Almost there. I'm guessing EX fireball. Oh, okay. There it is. All right.
Chip.
Left him out.
Yeah.
Jeez Louise. And there it is, man. Yo, GG. What a powerful set, man. Good stuff for Breezy, man. Taking it over Semi. That was some pretty aggressive Ryu play that we witnessed there. But I'm glad to witness to see how you said he's willing to put himself in those situations just so he can get that advantage. And hey, it works. Sometimes it works, and then sometimes it doesn't. But you're that comfortable, and you have that game plan that you're willing to take the offense or constantly try to get your turn. Sometimes it works out for you, and other times it don't. But if you have somebody that's fighting your matching your same energy when you're playing, it's kind of rough because they're trying to be aggressive just as you're trying to be aggressive. So it's like, all right, I'm used to my opponent just sitting there and just waiting for me to do something. But if they're doing the same thing I'm doing, it's a mind game. But good stuff though. There for Breezy moving forward, taking that 2-1 over Remy.
Yeah, Semi doing a very good job in the end with the aggression, but that was a huge performance from Bryce, I have to say. I really did like the several DR checks that we saw with pretty much like no anxiety, no hesitation whatsoever. Multiple times they hit those crouching or standing medium punches or heavy punches. But yeah, shoutouts to Tsukuyomi, by the way, for that $5 donation to the Matcherino, bringing us up to $42.50. Thank you for bringing us closer to that $100 goal. I also see Wildside in the chat asking if Ryu gets, Oki from the level 3 now. People have pointed it out. It's definitely not the best. I think, like as people said, at best you might get a fireball, but I think he went from +8 to +14, so, decent stuff right there. But that's +14. We're going to have to go +15 for Hessen Crash's 15th anniversary happening this June. And do remember, guys, if you still need to sign up, that we have got some discount codes available. If you're someone who cares about the budget and needs to save some cash, Saltmine League is running an exclusive deal. You should make the most of it. Come on now.
Yeah, any percentage is a good percentage. Just like the percentage of tournaments that Ritas is going to have to run and produce for that following week. Very busy week for him on that June, starting out with that World Warrior EU North on June 26th. #1 for the EU North and East, and then on the 27th, the World Warrior goes into the UK and Ireland for their event too as well. Sign-up information is available on that page too, as you can see. And then take a trip to the West, the EU West, on the 28th, and for another event there. So the registration information is there, and then finally, as Ritas calls it, the best one out of the others. Wow, Ritas, no bias, huh? No bias. He said the best one out of them all. There it is. That's the one you guys want to pay attention to, but you want to pay attention
what do you
to
mean
all of them.
Bias? You're fired, bro.
Huh? Wait a minute. You said it was the best one.
Yeah, it is.
You said it was the best one.
Bias. There's no bias.
It's just the truth, He's just telling you it's the truth.
Oh, okay. He's just telling me facts.
The truth also is that we are, $57 and 50 cents away from paying out the top 2 today. That's a sad
we are almost
truth,
there.
but also thanks to Iron Power for the 10 and to Tsukiyomi for the 5.
Yep, thank you,
I think we'll
Tsukiyomi.
hit the goal. I definitely
should.
think we will more than likely hit the goal. We're there because we're almost just about in top 8 here, but we still got a few ways to go before we get there. I think we're gonna get a surprise.
We start in top 16 winner side, actually. Dims versus Maldo, Henska versus Bryzy, Tomoe Konya versus Shady Imposter, and Jumbo versus Zona.
Nice. A very good lineup right there from these players. Good performances all around as well, considering how stacked this bracket was. Dims and Maldomen is a very good matchup right there. Sad that we do have the Dutch team kill, though, between Jumbo and Zerna, as pointed out by VetPro in the chat. Tomoe and Shady should be a very fun match as well. With those two, I believe, JP versus... Well, Shady does have a range of characters. Curious who they're playing for Season 3. But I am noticing in losers, Wonderboy has eliminated Chu. I know Wonderboy's goated with the Jamie, and Jamie did get some love in this patch, but that's a pretty big result in my opinion. Good stuff to Wonderboy right there.
Okay. I think Andre is still in there too as well. The #1 leader on the leaderboards here for the season. Still trying to make their way through that bracket. Again, that lower half of the bracket is looking scary. It is looking scary because those players down there, they're going to have to play a little bit more matches than the players still remaining up topside, but not to take anything away from the topside players. I know some of them we haven't seen yet on stream as of yet, so we'll definitely hopefully get them up there to see what they can, you know, how their journey's been progressing along in these matches. But 105 entrants that's amazing. That is truly amazing. The amount of talent that we've seen put into these matches here, and the show only is just going to keep getting better from here.
Yep. Quality is only going to keep on going up as we refine ourselves into those final matches. Got to see how it goes. Much love, of course, to all of you who signed up today, regardless of your results. You know, if you went 0-2, 1-2, 2-2. The fact is, this bracket would not be as big as it is without everyone showing up today. So, you know, I hope you come back next time. Hope you keep going if you're still in the bracket. Good luck to anyone still making their run. But yeah, just waiting for that next match to get underway, and we'll see how top 16 goes from here.
Yep, for sure. I'm definitely rooting. Extreme bias. I'll say bias on my. I'm as a fellow Jamie connoisseur. I'm rooting for Wonderboy to make it into top 8, at least on loser side there. And yeah, that character definitely got a few changes that helped them out on their kit overall. So I'm excited to see what Wonderboy can do. I know they definitely have the potential to get into that top 8 on loser side, especially if they're still in this late in the stage. But speaking of stages, we're gonna get to the next one right here, sir, as we got our match going down now.
Yeah, Dims versus Maldo, two players who've definitely had high placing results historically in Street Fighter 6 in particular. Both of them cooking right now, and I say two characters that have had a decent outcome from the patch. You know, some people think Juri got hurt a little bit by some of her hair box changes, but I think she could have gotten off worse, let's put it like that. So, still a character who can do very well. Going up against Maldo's DJ, a character that he is infamous for here. Two of them going aggressive right now. Dims is going to get that counter hit catch, which will result for a full confirm. Takes the corner, baits the throw tech, and gets the first round. Okay.
Yeah, the light is dimming right here on Maldo from that round. But let's see if they can try to turn the lights back on, as they do with a really good start here. Push to the corner here, wakes up the button, got hit. Okay. Make his way. There. Try to probably look for a straight hit just to get a knockdown. There we go. Do find one. Get the medium from the wake up. What did he press right there? That was a bit of a delay. Interesting. Okay.
Seemed like it. Trying to fish those crouching medium kicks, but can't make it work. Maldo has to back off, but the parry is going to get ate up by that throw. Low drive gauge from Maldo, so he has to cash out immediately into the CA here. Looking to hopefully get a bit of drive gauge back and build a little bit of bar when he gets any follow-up pressure, but Dims could finish out this first game here and now.
Okay, find the throw. Slasher has to be careful about throwing that projectile, but doesn't even need to on that round as Dim takes the first game.
Yep, good stuff indeed from Dims as we go into game number 2. Calls out those slashes and jumps over them. Getting that full combo. Baits the throw tech again, just staring at him in his face. A full composure from Dims and trying to lock Maldo down in this corner once again.
Alright. Gonna hit the back throw here from Maldo. Oh, dang. But just got interrupted right now. Yeah, that was maximum conversion. Yeah, there you go. Beautiful extension there. Right there from Dims. Right now, sitting on that point. Wow, what does Maldo need to do to get back into this? Nice.
Yeah, it's rough. They've just been called out quite a few times by those spacings and the baits from Dims that have led to a few punish counters. Gets the DR started there for the plus frames. Full confirm, which leads us to the corner once more. Maldo's got to hold down back for dear life right now. Oh, gets caught pressing again. 2 balls already on the side of Dims. Looking to cash out with a target combo level 1. Won't be enough just yet, but has the Oki for themselves. Jumps over and baits the throw tech again. We've seen the bait happen like 3 times this set, and 3 is the magic number as Dims moves on into top 8 winners. Good result for them indeed. Nice base.
Yeah, you mentioned the Herbox changes there for Juri. I was interested in neutral jump. I really like it from Dims. I wonder if that button that was a button that was like, okay, maybe he can't trade if I do medium or heavy, but he did it with light. Interested from neutral, so that was just something I just kind of wanted to point out. But yeah, good stuff. Congratulations to Dims. That's gonna put them on top 8 on winner's side with that Juri. Our first entrant there on that. So good stuff to them. Maldo still has an opportunity for sure to go back, but again, that downstairs, it's looking dangerous down there because those players are still in it to win it. So we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes, of course, when that Shark Tank in losers does fill up. Looks like Maldo will be taking on a Wonder Boy in losers round 7 for the matchup there to move on in the top 8 losers round 1. We'll see how that goes, but 3 more matches of top 16 still available. Handscar versus Bryce, Tomoe versus Shady Imposter, Jumbo versus Zerna. 3 big games still to come. Can't wait to see who's next. Losers, on the other hand, just trying to move the bracket back to top 32, see who's been eliminated already. Gumius is out, Andre's still in. Kirito has been eliminated, unfortunately, after their very good performance in winners before. Krakalak is out as well. Dai has also been sent out of the tournament. They have been focusing a lot on City of the Wolves, credit where credit is due, but still a good result from them. But yeah, a lot of names having to go against each other with what I'd say usually Shadow Ace are actually top 8 matches, and they're still in like top 32.
Yep. And then we mentioned it before how a player was able to win a tournament here and there, and the next previous tournament or tournament after that was they didn't even get to top 8. So in a game like this where, you know, it's very volatile and where a lot of players are constantly just playing and practicing, especially when your player base is much more larger now and much more acceptable, as far as like connections, and you know, connections are much better here right now, and again, more players are picking up the game too, are still picking up the game too as well. So you know, I guess what the recent addition to the family for accessible pool players are now in Switch 2. Switch 2 now has joined the lineup of players. You guys could get a future event where there was a Switch 2 player in the top 8. You know, you just never know. So I think it's because that's another platform being added, may even see more players in the region competing from the Switch 2. So I just think it's very interesting how, as time goes on and how time progresses, like you could put down the game for a little bit and then come back, retrain yourself to get back to where you were, or you could just keep playing and, you know, adapting to whatever changes come. So it just depends on the path you decide to walk. But there are going to be other players out there who are just as hungry and continue to walk on the path, and you know, they could be in your way. So it's just something to keep in mind of. So I'm very glad events like these do exist, where we get to showcase and look at the talent that has been progressing along in these events.
Yeah, I mean, We'll see how it goes for these players who are still looking to evolve. Of course, qualification for the Saltmine League finals this season on the line at the moment. World Warrior coming up soon. But we have that match incoming at last. And we do have another team kill as well. We were talking about the Dutch team kill, but we got Bryce versus Handscar here. Going to be another unfortunate one to see for sure.
Yeah. Business as usual. They're probably training partners too. If not, then they're definitely just from that region, same area. So maybe a little familiar with them. Oh my goodness gracious. Wow. What a perfect to start the set off. That sets the tone. That knows that Bryzy is definitely on this time. Okay, good fireball here.
Sweep does get caught by the flicker right there. Good stuff from Hans. Got to be aware of that situation and catch it. Gonna go for the kill, rush in for the pressure, and now we'll just standard fair pressure them with the throws and the strikes. Gets the anti-air as well. Nice catch. Bry's got to get out of this corner somehow. They've been eating this pressure.
Yep. Let's get the knockdown here. Oh, finds it into the solar plexus. Goes for the overhead. Level 3. Backs off. Thinking about it. Facing himself. I feel like any. Oh, good DP.
Yep, another good anti-air right there. Handscar and Bryce both from burnout. Oh, dearie me, that must have been some kind of input error, but does get called out for it, and that does mean both players go to the final round with 3 bars available. Police sirens are blaring, red and blue. See who gets out there first with the super. Bryce right now going for the back throw. Wants that corner quickly, it looks like.
Right, trying to pace himself here. Finding the hit. The cross, nothing out of it. Playing really good defensive shell right there for Handscar, realizing like any mistake could be 50%. Yeah. Ooh, nice, good throw.
Blocks the overhead, gives up his turn afterwards. Now the two of them swinging for the hits again. No, the OD Blitz didn't confirm off of that punish counter. That's so unfortunate. It was full range, but even so, oh, Handscar's got to find another way in here. Oh!
And he does. He does. He finds another way. Kill Rush does find another way here. Alright. So, some good damage, make it about even here on the life. Okay.
Big call out. Another call out on that momentum stop jab from the DR. Rise is getting pushed back to the corner, but is going to survive. No, you had no drive catch for the extension. You couldn't go for it.
Nothing. I feel like I think he auto did that. I think he auto knew that he has programmed himself to do that combo so many times that he probably didn't realize he was already in burnout, and he still tried to dash, cancel to do it. Yeah, wow. Okay. All right. Nice.
Yeah, I mean, you could see the little double hop forward as well. I'm pretty sure that was attempted to be some kind of quick tap buffer and couldn't make it work. That's so unfortunate. Oh man, we'll see how this goes in this next game right here, but Handscar making the most of that situation, calls out that tap parry, gets a perfect. On fire right now is Handscar.
Wow. That is a good kill. Okay. They're both good kills. Okay, nice. Alright, this is basic and sweet. Really good here. Marisa. Oh my gosh, another sweep. Get the throw. Yep, there it is. If you knock on the door just enough time, sir, someone eventually is going to answer. And he tried to.
Spitting, bro. Eventually you're going to have to find out who's making all that noise. Try and shut it down. Didn't work. And so we do get the double perfect here. We're going to see potentially 3 on the board. We'll find out. Right now, Handscar is going to interrupt that pressure with that back throw, trying to take us towards the corner slowly.
Here set point is with Handscar. He can secure his spot on winner's side here in this event. Oh, nice. Good throw. No taps. Okay. Oh, found the button. Number 3. Yeah. He may just have just a little bit. Or he might not. He does not. Alright. Oh.
Nope. Bear secures. Bryce is going to have to survive, but gets caught by the anti-air. Chips a factor now, but the back throw to interrupt that. Dashes in. Punish counter as well. Oh my god.
God, are you freaking serious? Bryce,
he should just get out of burnout as well here.
That's the back up. Okay. Oh, see? That's 4 meter. Close to burnout. Oh my god, what a parry. Yo, Risey is not ready to go downstairs.
Bro, what a set! Holy damn!
Wow.
The perfect parry as well, bro. That was smooth. Oh my god, next game, let's do this. Bryce is going in, going for the plus frames after that with the medium punch, trying to go for the aggression. Can't make it work. Handscar's doing a good job of blocking, and he goes out. Gets himself out of that corner for now, at least.
At bay. Through. See, facing up here, good DP. Risey. I think Handscar can smell the aggression coming in, but now here goes Breezy. Come up again.
So tech, Handscar survives for now. We'll have a bit of time, but he's stuck in this corner here, especially against a Ryu who can poke fearlessly with such a huge life advantage. And that is going to be caught thanks to that fireball. We're going to a set point. Bryzy's on fire right here.
Right now, we get the hit star from Handscar. Nice. Throw, backs out of there. Good sweep. Don't throw it in. Alright, Risey, he's in the cover zone. He's playing in the cover zone right now. Oh my god.
Oh, we need this. We need some time to rebuild on those gauges and get a little bit of extra cash. Oh no, not the optimal, but still, at the very least, a huge stick of damage against him. Nice check by baiting him and then going for the fierce there. Duff to the face in level 1.
Bring him in. Be careful about those fireballs. Oh, he does find the flicker. We're going to last game, last round. All right. Let's go.
Oh man, Handscar's got to overcome like 2.5 bars of super deficit though. That's going to be so difficult to do. Double punish counter as well. Bryzy's calling him out hard here in the neutral.
Let's get the tap. Oh, watch your toes.
Sick perfect parry from Handscar, but it doesn't work. Gets sent back to the mid screen. Hardcore call out with a DP on wake up at the very least.
He's close to burnout. Handscar's in a bad position. Oh, he wanted the corner to side switch. This is where it all falls apart, bro. No, not like this.
That's it.
Oh,
That's it.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is for you. It's for you. God, it's for you and you're through. Alright, man. God. Wanted the corner. He had it calculated. He had the plan calculated this whole entire time. It's like, alright, if he gets the side switch, this might be over. Oh, he did get the side switch. So good stuff there to Breezy. Moving on, yeah, into top 8 on winner's side. And this incredible stacked event where they're gonna have to talk to their opponent, Dim. We'll get Breezy and Dims a bit later on. But I think now our journey is going to take us to our next matchup here. Who we got coming up?
The Maturino matchup.
Okay, so this matchup right here.
Versus the prize pool.
50-50.
The prize pool is like, nah, you don't get me to $100, or even better, $150. Currently, prize pool is winning the match,
Prize pool is winning the match.
It's 50-50.
We gotta do better, guys. We've got to do better.
You use the code, so that's 50% done. We gotta get the other 50%. That's it. The other 50%
prize pool is 1-0 up in the first two.
Damn. Somebody press start in the middle of the set, and they gotta get the judges over there and they put the match on hold. So that's what happened right now. So they tried to figure out what's going on in the set. I think that's what's happening right now.
It would make sense. Just gotta keep going, guys. Gotta keep going.
Yeah, we gotta beat Maturino, man. I know we can beat Maturino. Well, the 1-0 right now on Maturino's side. It's the second game, but somebody accidentally pressed start, so they had to stop the whole entire match. But this is something that you can't stop. Tell them about this one, sir.
Oh, Hessen Crash, the banger tournament celebrating its 15th anniversary in Frankfurt in what is effectively 12 days from now if we get started on the first day. And we are offering a discount exclusively via the Saltmine League here if you are still looking to register. €15 are able to be saved if you use Saltmine15 Hessen Crash at StartGG's checkout page, I assume. Just got to use them, guys. It's a deal. There's limited codes. You've got to finish them off. What is it, Vetus?
Hassan Crash Street Fighter 6 will be played on new PCs and new monitors, you know? So,
Ooh.
there you know?
That's good. That is very good. I know that from
Future is
experience
now.
with like UFA. That's a PC only tournament. Brussels as well. When you can get a tournament that knows how to run the PC only experience, it is buttery smooth. So the players are in for a wonderful experience, I'm sure, at Hessen Crash.
For sure. That more optimal experience, more smooth like butter. You know, you just want to make sure that you get the best experience as far as possible there for the tournaments. And yeah, those PC only events, they're a little special. So, you know, shout out to TOs who make those type of events happen there. But you guys are making a Matcherino happen, because look at the number. The number just changed, sir. The number just changed.
Hey, yo!
72. Just 72.50 right now. I don't know who did that. I think as soon as they heard PCs, it was like, all right, bet. If they can upgrade, we can upgrade that Matcherino. I see it.
Shoutouts to Maxim with the $5 donation, and then Call Me EC with the $25 donation right there. Huge donations from both players and viewers right there. Much love to you, whoever you are. If you've been doing codes, if you've been doing Matcherino donations, you are a valued member of the chat right now. Much love to all of you. Thank you for joining us on this Sunday afternoon. We are, I believe, $27.50 away from getting to that $100 goal. So not far off, guys. We're not even a top 8 yet. Keep it coming, please.
Indeed. And I know we'll hit that goal for sure, man, just to offer the power and the strength of, you know, Ritas' work schedule that he has coming up. You know, the work schedule, he's gonna work. He's working hard and diligent to put these events and make sure these events happen throughout these entire regions, and making sure that these players get a little something for their journey. Put a smile on his face, man, you know, because they work hard. He works hard, and he wants to reward his players for making that trip over here and signing up and getting into these events. So, with that being said, we're going to move in to our next one. What we got coming up here?
We've got two names that I recognize, as I said, in the bracket overview before. Tomoe versus Shady Imposter. Shady actually rocking the Terry this time. Not the character I was initially expecting from them, but a character that certainly got some very good love nonetheless from this patch. I believe Ganaini pointed out on Twitter yesterday that Terry does have access with ideal resources to a 2-touch that has 0 punish counters involved. So damage abound for this character appears to be their motto for this season as well.
Oh yeah, man. Terry is definitely one of the characters that got, like you said, some really good adjustments to his kit. And I think, especially when balancing out characters, I feel like those 1, 2, or 3 changes right there can honestly change the whole dynamic of the character. And we go from Terry, Shady Imposter. Okay.
Yeah, Tomoe trying to make it work, though, as he does have the portal set up and trying to get himself out of this corner. Really wants to advance forward in the neutral and put some pressure on this Terry, who has been just burning away at the neutral so far. But burning the super gauge is Tomoe with that SA2 incoming mix-ups. Good blocks from Shady Imposter, actually. Crouching medium punch check as well. Really good sequence of play from Shady right there.
Yeah, beautiful defense from Shady right there. And has enough reason to get him out of here, but not gonna jinx it just quite yet. Let's see. Still gotta navigate through this maze. And he does. Nice hit.
My man's got that GPS tracking map right there to get through that maze, because the moment he needed to, he got out Frame 1, level 3 to do the job, and that is going to be game 1 going very quickly to Shady Imposter. A very impressive game number 1 from him right there, in my opinion.
For sure, Theodore Bogart is a character that you're going to want to keep on your radar for this upcoming season. Ooh, okay. Knock down. Set up shop here.
Ooh, DR Clash does win out there. Trying to both turn green, but the light stays red for Tomoe right now. However, he does get himself that corner set up. Gets caught by the reversal, though. Shady's still trying to fight back in this round. Plus frames. One more DR. Self-imposed burnout now, so he probably is in checkmate against JP here. Gambles it on the jump in and gets shut down, and Tomoe fights back. Okay.
Alright, Tomoe try to not go down to that lower stage, but Okay, the imposter. Let's see if they can get that same momentum they had in that first game, or is the momentum about to shift? Okay, see. Oh my goodness. Punish counter here. Damage. Yep. Set up the jump. That's very smart. Using the EX to cover the distance. Okay.
Oh, another reversal again. Shady has had no fear letting those rip. Terry spinning like a Beyblade as he gets up in the air. Once again, finish it off with a combo. Amnesia, though, gets the back throw. What are you forgetting? Needs to set yourself up on this Oki. Has the 3 bars available as well, but gets caught by the super. That's a way to get that corner right there. Shady's still fighting back.
Burnout. Oh, man, nice. Finds the grab here. The run-up do nothing. Why is drive rush stopping? So dangerous. It is so dangerous. They run up, drive rush, and just do nothing. Ooh, nice. Good throw here. Okay. Burn up to the corner.
Trying to go for the spacing, doesn't work out. Powers in the Strybogs as we try to keep that corner preserved. A risky jump in, but no answer. However, the punish counter after that scramble is huge for Shady, who will be able to get that ender. Sets himself up very well for a good bait here. I think a punish combo into level 3 could do it, but hold the thought on that one because we're getting a level 3 from Tomoe instead. Happy to cash out, happy to go aggressive, and damaging that drive gauge severely.
And burnout too as well. Nice. It's looking so much better here with this round. Poised to take it. Yeah. I mean, how many of these scenarios that you can deal with right here? It's only so much. You'd have to get like a raw hit into level 3, but that's not going to happen in this game. Nice. Oh, wait a minute. It ain't over? Okay. All right. Nice. Good stuff. Here, 1-1. Peace between both of these guys.
The end of that second game brings us to a level standing. Going to be one more showdown between the two of them here to see who goes to win his top 8. Tomoe setting himself up nicely. Some good damage against Shady so far, but he does respond with that back throw. Pivotal for securing that corner as well. Baits it out. Goes for the parry call out with that throw right there. Tomoe needs to get out of this corner quickly, and he does with a quick, ambitious call out on that target button. Going for a way forward. Jumps over. Nice. That should be it.
Yeah, level 1, not quite.
I thought it was going to extend a bit more, but
Using
once that
cover
very
the
quick
distance.
cash out, oh man.
Oh, just super, yeah. Yeah, he's like, yo, you're getting a little too comfortable. I forgot I had that one stock on me. Too many buttons. Alright.
Holding it in the end, yeah, trying to make it work. Evidently not going to do the job that he was looking for as we go to this next round. Tomoe on the verge of moving on to win his top 8. We'll see if he can do the job as Shady fights back with that huge DR call out in, getting closer.
Oh, nice. He's gonna find a hit here. Okay. Not quite, yep. There you go. GG. Alright, good stuff from Shady. No, it's not over yet.
And, yep, final round.
Okay.
We're not done. We do get to go
Fired,
the whole distance.
Ace, fired.
I know it, I knew it. I knew it. I said, darn it, me this guy.
Oh man, trying to get through with the projectiles right there. Has the spikes available. Shady does go for that level 3. No doubt about that because he needs to start recovering against that drive gauge as he did put himself close to burnout here. Big damage as well.
Down there. Okay. Let's get the hit. Set up jump here. He's walking forward. The back
Huge
dash.
call out.
Wow. Okay. It's all knocked down. Nope. Jab checks.
Oh my days, the forward heavy kick. Yo, okay.
Yeah.
Nice job from Tomoe right here. Sets him up with the Oki for the level 2. Shady's got to block this out again. Gets caught by the punish counter throw, and that's going to be just enough damage. It was so close. But a little bit over the edge thanks to the punish counter does mean that Tomoe is going to move on. Very close set between these two. A very, very good performance indeed. But unfortunately, there can only be one, and that will be Tomoe moving on.
Tomoe is going to find his way up in the top 8 today.
His
so
first ever,
good stuff on the winner side.
I think his first ever Street Fighter 6 top 8 Saltmine. No?
Well, there it is. Okay. Good stuff. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. For sure. The next one is definitely going to be an exciting match to see on stream. I believe, sir, you mentioned that was a team kill there, Jumbo and Zerna.
Believe so, yeah. We've had 2 team kills so far because we've had, 2 team kills including Jumbo and Zerna, because we've had Handscar and Bryce going against each other before, and now we have Jumbo and Zerna. So unfortunate ways.
Dims versus Marlo.
Oh yeah,
France
true.
versus
With the France versus France. Yo, Ritas, why are we putting everyone against each other?
I don't know. That's how it came out. It's not my fault.
I'm not saying it is. I know you would never ever do that. How could I ever assume that about you? But I'm just saying, I would never ever say you do that, Ritas. Of all people, I could never. I'm sure people in the chat would agree with me as well. Ritas is too innocent for that. But no. So many team kills. It does mean that we have a very stacked top 8.
2 of the biggest talents we have in Europe, Jumbo and Zerna, going against each other. That's actually, we could see something a lot during World Warrior,
Speaking of the World Warriors, coming up soon, towards the end of the month, guys, don't forget that we do have 4 World Warrior tournaments being run in 4 consecutive days by Ritas. Big respect to him for doing that. But if you are in the European region, your primary place to go for the World Warriors this season is probably going to be the Saltmine League. So if you are still registering, if you're still getting yourself sorted to take part in the Capcom Pro Tour this season, time is running out. Pay attention to those news posts, guys. The information is there, you just got to use it.
There you go. Cannot stress that enough. You want to be as updated and informed as possible for these events, not making sure you miss the sign up. Because, if you miss out on the sign up, someone else could get your spot. And they're the ones that could be, close to getting that. But because you didn't show up, they took over that spot that you had. So you want to try to be as diligent as possible and get in those events as you can, especially if you're placing very well. But let's see who skip to that next match with 2 players who have been placing very well in this event so far, Jumbo and Zerna.
I have news from the loser side. Handscar did beat Andre 2-1 and is now in top 8 losers. So this means the number 1 in the current ranking is eliminated for top 8.
Oh, Andre is not in top 8. Huge news for the point standings today. We could potentially see a new leader depending on who comes out on top today. But back to this game, Jumbo and Zerna going aggressive against each other. We saw Zerna doing well in the matchup against Marisa before with his match against Stop Reset Please. Jumbo, though, another beast entirely, like I said, a veteran of Marisa.
Yeah, it's very interesting here from Zerna. They definitely use a lot of level 1 there to finish out their combos in their extensions. Where, oh my gosh, hit them like a baseball, out of there. Okay.
Ooh, low life on both sides right now. Walk up, throw to secure it. Zerna, fearless as ever, manages to get that first round on the board. Alright, both of them being very aggressive on their super usage as well, so still only 1 apiece as we go into it here.
Gonna find the hit here for the knockdown. EXVP. Oh my gosh, your immediate reaction was to wake up? Yo, oh goodness. Wow. Alright.
Huge damage. Yeah, huge potential from Jumbo, who takes us to the final round here. Has a little bit of advantage in the super department as well. Could be looking to go for a cash out. Does sweep at those ankles, trying to keep Zerna at bay. Oh my days, the crouching life punch confirm into the SA2. I love the DI ender for the burnout securing as well. Smart play from Zerna here, who's moving us to the corner. This is where the pressure gets severe from Marisa.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the Jaco in. Oh, nice. Good throw. Okay. Get the hit here.
Yo, Zerna has lost access to the super gauge and didn't really get the most damage on Jumbo either. This is still possible for Marisa right now. Close to burnout. Zerna's in danger now, I think.
I think so. He's trying to fight. Oh, yeah, that's it. That's it. There's no. Easy limit on that match there. Good stuff. Jumbo with the awareness there to put Zerna in that situation.
Good stuff indeed. In that first game, going to Jumbo right now. Very close indeed, but yeah, I feel like the Feng Shui engine crazy blocks from Jumbo and Burnout first of all. I'm pretty sure he guessed 4 times in a row on the rising overhead before finally being hit by it. But Zerna just leaving themselves with no resources and sadly left themselves exposed. Oh, where are you going? Get grabbed. Massive damage. This is starting to feel like a Marisa set right here, Shadow Ace.
Yeah, I mean, just off of the grab does about the same damage, almost about as a level 1 if you think about it. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's throw here. Oh wow, I thought they dealt with still in the game. Okay, nice good DP. Alright.
Round 2.
Good stuff with Zerna. Fighting back.
Much better from Zerna as Jumbo does try to walk in forward, but does get caught on the anti-air there. Good reactions from Zerna, who establishes some space control with the fireball. Loses the turn though, 2 of them going back and forth. Another good confirm, and Zerna forcing that corner situation immediately. However, gets countered once again. It's incredible just how much more often you will see that super being used as a bust out tool because it can just layer against strike throw so well now.
Nice, trying to fight back. Here, good jump in. Yeah, good close it out. We're at 1-1 right now between both of these players. The only one who moved forward into the bracket could not even tell you who's going to take this set. That's how intense these matches have been. Okay. Going to be a punish. Yep. Get the control here from Zerna. Alright, knocked down. Marisa, man, just like a mobile tank. Oh no, not today.
They're putting jet fuel in these tanks with the way they're walking forward fearlessly at this point in time. However, is stuck in the corner right now. Does get caught by the stun. And Zerna is going to set themselves up very well for set point here. Unfortunate for Jumbo, but the Juri pressure is starting to really set in again.
Reversal out of that situation, and then drive rush immediately. Having that confidence. Zerna right now is just, man, everything is just working out. Zerna's in. It's a throw again, and we're at level 3, so you know a cut. Gonna set him out of there. Okay.
Very much so. Jumbo's gonna have to fight hard to get out of the situation, but gets caught by the low forward with that crouching medium kick. Gonna get confirmed immediately into level 3. Beautiful reaction from Zerna. That's all she wrote. Perfect to boot, and that will be the end of that set. A very good performance from Jumbo, but this is a matchup that is such a nightmare. That spider that is Juri being able to go in and out of range so quickly against someone who lumbers very slowly as Marisa. So, difficult one for Jumbo. Did their best, but Zerna is going to move on right there. Good set.
Yeah, that's the thing, especially with fighting against mobile characters. When you're a big body character, it's just like you gotta catch them. You gotta catch them either whiffing a button or just like getting a good hit when they try to react to what you're trying to do. And those mobile characters are they can be tricky. So good stuff to Zerna moving on to the top 8 on winner side. So it looks like we got our winner side all configured and ready to go there. But looks like downstairs, like we go to the loser side of the bracket, we still got a few more matches that before that determines our lower half top 8 for this. But really good matches that we've been seeing today. A lot of interesting situations and scenarios where it's like, oh man, this could go either way. And we've had a few fumbles here and there, and we've had matches that end in 2 seconds. So it's a good mix of everything.
We had donations. Thank you very much to Maxime for the 5 and to Cammy EC for the 25, bringing us up to 72.50. We're getting close to the 100, but prize pool is still leading in the matchup.
So it's still
to be
leading?
fair,
So
we still have top 8 to go, Ritus. There's still quite a bit of time before we can get that full $100, guys. If you are in the chat and you've been enjoying the content, then any donation would be greatly appreciated. So please do pull up in that prize pool if you have the spare cash. Thank you regardless for tuning in, though.
Yeah, it's still 1-0, by the way. The TLs are still trying to make a decision about who paused during the second set. So I don't know if they got to replay the set. But they're still trying to figure out what's going on with Matcherino.
100 people on YouTube and 400 30 on Twitch. Should be doable.
Could be. We could get surprised. I mean, we haven't technically out of top 8 yet. So, there is still hope and still light at the end of the tunnel.
Okay, we're going down to top 12 losers. We have one more game before top 8, which is Wonderboy versus Maldo.
Oh, we're gonna see that on stream. Let's go! Yes, Wonderboy is always someone I'm happy to see on stream with that Jamie. So this is gonna be an exciting one for me. I hope it goes well. But Maldo has been on fire recently. With credit where credit is due. Some very good results from them. So this is not gonna be easy set by any means. I think this will be a very entertaining one. But in terms of matchup, you should be expecting to see a DJ versus Jamie set right here.
I am very, very excited to see this. I think Regis may have heard my request earlier about me as a fellow Jamie connoisseur about since Shadow Ace only comes on here once a season. We got to make sure we get this Jamie player up here for him for his viewing pleasure, and I definitely do appreciate you adhering to my request. Regis there, good job. But yes, Maldo definitely had some good things going for them on the winner side, but again, lost, got to the loser side, and their Wonderboy stands in his way. So we'll see what happens with that set as we're getting that queued up for you guys. Do remind you, if you're just new to the channel, go ahead and hit that follow button. Stay up to date on all Saltmine Gaming League news, as well as joining up their active Discord too, as well, for information and news updates about events that are being ran as well. So tell a friend to tell a friend, get them in on these Saltmine League events, and stay up to date on all Saltmine League related news. As you can see on this page right now, where it has the YouTube link and the Twitter link, X as well, to their account. So, get you some of this Saltmine League goodness for your viewing pleasure.
Yep, much love to you all, of course, for pulling up regardless, but the extra cash would always be appreciated, or just making sure you're registering for your events, World Warriors when they are accessible, the next Saltmine, of course, because we should be around for more tournaments on the Sundays. Regardless, though, we will have that next match underway ASAP. Exciting to see how things pan out when we start getting towards the end of the month. World Warrior season gets underway. We start going through more and more stops on the CPT season,
You have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified for no show.
Oh, not like this.
What?
Not like this, sir. No, say it isn't so.
Not like this,
say
please.
It's not so. You don't want to make this. No. You don't want to make. You've gotten so far today. You've placed and played so well, and now we're at the point where you're almost out the door. Your journey stops here because you didn't even show up for your match. Nah, we can't have that, sir. We can't.
We can't. Fingers crossed, guys. Fingers crossed from the chat.
We want them to continue to play. They've gotten this far. 105 something people, and you're on the verge of getting in the top 8. All you gotta do is be here. But they're not here. So what's going on? Not like this. And hey, we'll see what happens. The clock is ticking there for Model to show up, so hopefully they do. If not, that's gonna be Wonderboy moving on into the bracket there. And I think that would actually put them into top 8 on loser's side, if I'm not mistaken, sir.
It should do, yeah. So, Wonderboy in top 8 would be huge, but I do at least want to see the match played. Yeah, it's always going to be better to see the games happen than not, so fingers crossed on that one for sure. Time is starting to tick out, though, I feel like, as we've been filling the air times here. Ritas, what are we saying?
They said TikTok.
You have 60 seconds.
Well,
Ooh.
in nature of show business, sir, we got a saying. Show must go on, man. The show indeed must go on.
Has anybody got Maldo on Discord or on WhatsApp? Maybe they should probably give him a quick message saying that they are needed for the match. If they are available, that would be appreciated. If you can do that.
I know you would like to play it, but I give it them. If he knows exactly how to play a match.
Yeah. It's very important to. I hope it wasn't a situation. Well, I lose once and I'm out of here now. He knows. He's probably been in several events.
He actually started the ranked game now, even though he got invited multiple times.
Oh, what?
Oh,
so
that's
you're
not good.
You are disqualified.
Yeah.
no,
That's not
no.
Yeah, please, guys, don't enter rank mode if you're still in a tournament, right?
Yeah, I'm
That's
sorry. I'm sorry, Wonder Boy. I was kind of hoping we'd get that one on stream, but I mean, GG's, I guess. You know, congratulations on the top 8 qualification. Like, I'll be real. I don't think I've ever actually sat through a DQ live on Saltmine before. Usually when Rita starts the timer, people show up. That's unfortunate.
Rank match? Ew.
Bro, I invited him multiple times. He was sitting in training mode and now starting, you know, ranked games. Yeah, no.
So you mean to tell me 10 to 15 points is more important? 10 to 15 virtual points are more important? Okay, alright.
Nah, GG's. It happens, but that does mean that we have got that set done with. So, Ritas, I guess we have top 8 ready to go now, actually.
Yeah, we need to wait for the last game, so we will show this instead.
Ah, yes, the World Warriors that we were talking about. We are going to be starting the season off at the end of the month, as a reminder, guys. You know, we've talked about the shilling a lot. Tell you what, let's change things up a little bit. Who here in the chat is planning to enter into the World Warriors this season, you know? See who to look out for over the next few months in terms of who could be qualifying at the Capcom Cup. So, let me know if you plan to be involved. But as you can see here, EU North and East, June the 26th, happening at 7 PM Central European Time, summer edition, of course. Please start registering now if you plan to be there. You are running out of time, and it is all to play for. Those points are much more valuable this year. We got these as well. Trying to take a look at the formatting as well, just so I can confirm what I was on about with the points. Yeah, so you've got that. As you know, you had points up to like, I think 12th or 16th last year. The points actually go all the way to 64th this year. You only get 1 point if you finish joint 49th to 64th, but that is going to be huge for tiebreaker situations.
I think it was reconfigured too, like the format, so that way kind of reduces the chance of like any tiebreakers. Well, reduces the chance of tiebreakers. So I think with that new format,
with the Twitch subs, you know, thank you very much. Sorry, I was distracted real quick.
All good, Vitas, all good. Thank you, Third. Thank you very much.
All right, and there's the rest of those events. Oh, multiple gift subs, by the way. Okay, definitely do appreciate that. Thank you for that support. All right, well, as the last match is concluding there for top 8.
For signing up, and if only 20 Germans are in it, then you get points. Yeah, obviously.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's points for like 64. So.
This is not gonna happen. Germany was actually always the region with the most amount of signups from the regions I do. So yeah, I don't think we only will have 20 people.
Fingers crossed. Fingers
UK
crossed.
and Germany are the two biggest ones I do. So.
Okay. They mean to tell me the other ones, they still get the point. They'll still get the point for their amount of players that entered, just for entering. They'll get their points because their numbers are not the same. I'm guessing. So they'll get their.
I think that's how it works. Yeah, I think that is how it works. Yeah. But I mean, that is huge. You know, that's a chance for you to get some, points on an official CPT standing. You know, that's where the journey could begin for some people. You know, trying to just break their record next season.
I have no idea what we can do here. Give me a sec.
Oh.
Here we go. Let's actually show Sammy versus Jumbo.
Oh, yo, they're playing in losers right now. This is a tournament match.
Yeah, this is a tournament match.
This is the most improv commentary within commentary situation right now ever, but we have got this live right here. Do we know the current score?
Got an Xbox controller? Oh, nice throw. Okay. Okay, and Burnout here. I think this is the first for me. Nice. Very good hit there for Femi. I'm attending a streamed tournament match.
Scores 1-1.
Oh, 1-1. Okay, so Semi is on set point now, I think. Nice. Back throw there, trying to keep Marisa at bay. Desperately needs to. Yep, drive reversal to do the exact same thing. Oh no!
Huh?
Uh-oh!
Oh no! That's big. That is unfortunate for Simi. Alright. Okay. On the piece. Both players.
Final round, and no one has any super gauge available, by the way, so this is going to be a tense one for sure.
Okay. This is going to find a hit here, Tatu.
You know, I see Shady in Semi's chat pointing out that we're watching. Yo, Shady, don't put any pressure on him. He's playing tournament.
Oh, good
jump in.
Jump.
Yeah, close to burnout as well. Going for the OD so he can get the additional press. That was smart right there.
Drive Rush EX Fireball. Very interesting. Okay, nice.
Yeah,
Good
that
throw.
was unnecessarily close again.
That should be it, I think. 2-1.
Aye.
That's. I think that could all be roll right there. All right. Wow. Stuff to Semi there, moving into top 8 on the loser side.
Yeah, where they'll be going up against Sualio. In losers, that should be a fun one. I believe that'll be a battle of the Shotos, if I'm not mistaken. But that is our top 8 ready to be announced and discussed here. We should have a very nice composition and some nice, representation from different countries here. But in winners' side, we've got Dims versus Bryce, Tomoe versus Zerna for our 2 winners semi-finals, and in losers, Wonderboy versus Handscar and Sualio versus Semi. That's going to be a very fun one. Lots of points on the line. An opportunity for some of these guys to get much higher in the leaderboard. With Andre not making it to top 8, it's a big chance for the points to close up a lot more.
Wonderboy, it's still a rule, by the way. If your connection is really bad and it starts lagging in the game, then you still have to turn off the stream. But in Street Fighter 5, it was so bad that it was bad for some time. We just you remember before they fixed the netcode? That was the time when we had no stream, please.
And it's crazy to think about how far we've come since then. But stream reviews for these tournaments are usually very fun indeed. So, thanks to Semi for running his stream there, by the way, so we could actually watch that and fill the time. But as soon as the players are ready, pretty sure we can get this top 8 underway. Any favorites from your perspective here, Shadow Ace?
Oh, outside of Wonder Boy, that I would like to, because we haven't had a chance to see them play on there, so I'd like to see what they bring to the table for their Jamie, how they utilize the Jamie changes, and see if there's anything I can adapt from their playstyle and add it into my own kit. Although my path would be kind of different because I play modern. I'm a modern Jamie, and he plays classic, so it'll be different. But you know what's not different? It's this Maturino, because it's still at 7250. So the Maturino's winning right now. It's still 1-0. Still 1-0, sir.
Yeah, it's 1-0 and he's 1 round up now as well.
Oh, dang.
Oh man, we're running out of time, guys. You gotta do something.
You sweep now to actually beat Prize Pool.
You can beat Prize Pool, man. They're gonna drop this combo. I think what's gonna happen. They're gonna drop the combo, right? And then we pick up the combo, we punish it, and then it's 1-1 in the round. There you go. I think we can make the comeback here. But
fingers
guys,
crossed.
Please,
fingers crossed. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. But Ruzu in chat as well, by the way. Shouts to Ruzu. We'll find out how this top 8 stacks out. How you doing, Ruzu, by the way? Hoping you're doing well. But a very stacked one for sure. First match should be coming up real soon. Winners is looking very good. A pretty good result, I think, from Dims overall to be going here in winners against Bryce. They, I believe, are not on the leaderboard right now, so this will be them entering the fray. We currently have, what is it? That's like 6, 3, I think that's 26 people who have points right now, so it's going to get just wider and wider in terms of who's in the competition.
Yeah, I mean, if they're hitting in double digits, they're definitely in a good spot for right now, because they easily overpass the other players that are just down below, and it actually will put them in that top that top 20 range too as well. If they can manage to hit those, those first, second, and third placements, that would help them out for sure on there, especially for that event. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. And then, of course, like you said earlier, the players who aren't here, they still have their points, but it's just that the players under them who needed the points to catch up to them, they now have a better chance because they entered, they signed in, and they're competing. But being competing, we're gonna get into our first match up here right now. Dims versus Breezy. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Starting off this top 8 action here with a Ryu versus Juri. Right now, Perez is trying to play it a little bit safe as Dims is going aggressive. Try to check him, but does get interrupted immediately in that gap with the OD reversal. Nice from Dims. Has managed to get the call out to take us very close to the corner. Solid confirm off that counter hit as well. Okay, nice stuff. Keeping that pressure up. Rise has got to tech and look for a way out with these fireballs.
Hello there. Nice reversals out of this situation. Oh, they woke up with a button there. He has to be careful. Out. Okay, let's throw again. Dims poised to take the round.
Very much so, trying to go towards that corner. Jab, jab, jab. Doesn't work out. Has to parry in the end, but the trade is favorable for Dims there. Almost had the beginnings of a miracle, but couldn't make it stick. Go to the next round, and Dims still keeping that momentum up. Ooh,
yeah, I wonder if Breezy was kind of looking for a perfect parry opportunity there versus just your standard parry. The big changes for the system mechanics to look out for is the timing on perfect parries is now different. You have to do a directional input plus the parry to get that freeze. Nice. Okay.
Just goes for the throw in the face after the Shogek right there. Big call out from Dims. Gets the pressure in the corner as a result and actually just gets the cash out as well. First game going to them. Huge situation, and yeah, that will be the first game on their side. But you were talking about those perfect parry changes. Seen it in tournament yesterday, thanks to that Motivation Academy Neo Judai was running. Honestly, whilst I did still see quite a few full-on perfect parries, the change has made an impact. There have been situations where people have attempted to go for the perfect parry, got the imperfect, and because the, on block and advantage situation didn't change, they lost rounds because of it. So I think we will kind of need a bit of time to appreciate what this has changed about the meta, but we'll see.
Yeah, indeed. That could have been that situation where Breezy was looking at that. But that was the previous game. We'll see what happens with the second one right here. Breezy trying to secure his ticket into win his final. Okay.
Oh, calls it out, burnout as well. Yep, nothing you could do there in that situation. Surely Breezy had that situation on lock and does get the first round of Ryu trying to fight back right here. Dashes in, medium kick with the good spacing. Really good job at checking so far against Dims, it feels like, in this second game.
Okay, let's get the hit here from Dims. Pulling up, just slowly trying to push him into that corner. That's exactly what Juri wants. Oh, nice. Gets that cross. And parries. Goes low. Interruption. Nice. Good stuff from Breezy. Gets the drive rush overhead. Yeah, we're going to get big damage into this corner. Okay.
Ooh, jumps back to avoid that. Interesting. Willing to let the corner Oki go completely is Bryce. Tries to call him out with that air stall dive kick. Run stop there. No, he went for the throw. That actually allows the SA1 to hit. Bryce has been put in burnout because of this. 2 bars still available to Dims. This is a possible comeback. Good anti-air to get things rolling. Corner secured as well. Oh, no.
Oh! What a jump. What a jump, yo. Wow. Timing on that. Breezy, yo. 1-1 right now. All right, man. Oh, my goodness. What a ride. All right, so thinking about it, you just got that. Just took that round. Maybe on momentum. Let's see what happens here in game 3.
Yeah, we'll see. Fireball there to get that trade. Breezy getting the damage to those punch counters. However, that third fireball was a bit too risky. Gets caught on the jump in. Backdash to avoid that throw though. And the perfect parry attempt. Okay, really good defense from Breezy actually. Did wake up a little bit, it seems like.
Hey, good DP. The awareness right now is working out for him. Gets the throw. No fear. There's no fear in this dojo. Oh my gosh, right there, it's that point. Breezy. Okay.
Set point, not quite, because we are in the first of 3 format now that we're in top 8, to be fair. Yeah, Ritas runs this Capcom style, baby.
Alright, yo, Bob. Okay. Reason say that, so I'm good to go. Alright, back to the back.
He didn't notice we're good. Keep rolling, keep rolling.
Alright.
Oh man, good damage. As the stock, trying to put that pressure on, but baits the drive reversal. Drive gauge damage in particular from Brizzy there is very interesting. Trying to keep Dims at bay and stop the ODs from working out. Oh, but you gave him a lot of gauge from those parried buttons in your face. That's huge for Dims, who goes aggressive again. Self-imposed burnout. Little shimmy right there to confirm that SA3. Really good maneuvering from the Juri player right here, who will be looking for the cash out, looking for the damage, and it is not going to be enough just yet. One more required, and the jump in is going to do the job.
He had a good idea, but unfortunately, hitbox lost on there. Let's see what happens. Gets the throw. Going out from Dim. On that tech. 3 bar blocks loaded on Brizzy's side. If he can get a good hit, put him in a burnout situation. Oh no! Nice. Here. I do it as a meaty.
Low forward pressure with that, okay. Oh my days, hello! Letting it rip raw. Full on punch, burnout secured. Brizzy is putting it all on the line here. Try and go 2-1 up right now.
Yeah, this is... Let's see, as a lively, I think Dim should kind of just slow down a little bit. Kind of force the situation. Okay, yeah. Oh no. Let's throw. Okay, got the cross cut. Oh my goodness. Wow. Alright, well, what a turnaround there for Dems, but he had such a really strong life lead, right? But then he was like trying to watch the situation instead of hanging back on defense. But hey, he's in top 8. I'm not. It's his decision. Let's go. Okay.
Let's go indeed. Oh, trying to go for those whip punishes right there. The space in between them. Nice catch there by Brizzy with the sweep. Trying to get the damage in there. Obviously pivotal to get those punish counter sweeps nowadays in this season. Another one for your troubles. Oh, the tap parry actually put Dims in burnout there. I think those punish counters ate away more at the drive gauge than Dims expected.
Alright, nice. Does find the hit. This might be burnout Juri. This might be burnout Juri. Okay. Nice. Okay, good tech. He just got the gauge back and immediately did for the EX fireball.
Counter hit right there again. Brizzy trying to make things work. Does go for the parry on that attempt on the quick DR in. Dims is going aggressive once more. Good, perfect parry right in their face. This is starting to be mental stack, but Brizzy fights back, gets that counter hit confirmed. Really good check on that almost immediate walk forward, which allows for them to get that round. The Ryu is not going to be going down yet.
And try to start off with the round start donkey kick. Interesting. Okay. But here I'm on the back throw in the corner. This is good for Breezy. This is exactly where you want your opponent beat. Kind of keep that little spacing a little bit, catch their buttons, and that's what he's doing right now. So throw with DP. And 2 scoops. All right, we'll find the parry. Too far away for any type of conversion there. Yeah, level 3.
That should be it. Take us to game 5. Good stuff indeed. These two players will go the distance for us on this first match of top 8. Always a pleasure to see long sets like this. And so the question now comes down to who is going to come out on top. We've seen some nice checks from Brizzy, which we also saw them do against Handscar before as well in semi. They have seemingly got a very good reaction level in their game plan, but Dim's always good at mixing things up with a Juri. Who's going to make things work? Drive reversal there. Very low drive gauge for Dims right now.
Okay, nice. Trying to sneak up there with that throw. On the fireball. Okay. Again, this button's like, yo, it's your turn? No, it's my turn. It's your turn? No, it's my turn. RPG fight right now. Okay. It is in the buttons. Caught him something. Yeah, just keeping that mid-range on both sides. Both players being aware of the spacing. A nice big jump in from them.
Okay. Has Brazzy locked down in the corner right now, but goes for the OD right there. Hail Mary. Trying to make sure that this match may be full of grace here as we go for the aggression, but gets caught by that low forward. DP again, Brazzy. Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh, the walk forward, the mental stack. Didn't have the life bar to resist that one either if they reacted, so unfortunately, bit of a panic, and Dims gets himself set point.
Set point on Dim's side. Unless not, Breezy still has, he can do this too as well to make it last game, last round. Just gotta believe. The throw.
Nice reaction. Okay. Calls it out. Another one because they held that parry a bit too long. Can't get the anti-air though, so here comes Dims in the corner. Gotta keep this optimal. You gotta optimize this. Spend all the drive gauge. Keeps one bar at the very least by going for the SA2. We are going to a Game 5 final round as well. Oh, it's all to play for here, Shadow Ace.
Oh, this is looking intense. Could be either side, but Dims has the meter advantage. This in with those 3 bars, those looming 3 bars. Let's see. Facing as well. Oh, the low forward. Give me that. Okay, Tatsu's out of there. The fierce check is real. For them dashing up there, Dim's got to slow down a little bit.
Evidently so, because these attempts to get in have just been all met in the face with those Ashokeks and the catches. Low forward right there. Gonna be able to extend by going for the DRs. SA2 incoming. Managed to get the second charge level to do it. Brazzy's going at the next round into winners finals right there. Incredibly tense set. Very good performance from Dims as well, but unfortunately cannot overcome the classic, the protagonist right there, and he will move on.
Yeah, that was definitely a great set between both players. Came down to last game, last round, but Dims, on that end, it did look there was some signs of frustration and impatience in the gameplay. Like even after getting hit, they attempted to try to like dash in again, just like a moment's few later. And what happened? Breezy caught him again. Backed up, dashed in again, got caught again. So it was just basically, I could just tell that Dims was moving a little different in that round. I would definitely say that. I felt like he wanted to be the aggressor. He wanted to apply the pressure there, but Breezy was just kind of standing in the ground and just playing very reactionary in that, and ended up closing it out. So just stuff to Breezy, making it in a winners finals there on that end for this event today.
Yep, very good stuff indeed. We'll see how this all pans out as we do wait for our next match on stream, which I suspect will be our others winners semi-final if all goes to plan here. Tomoe versus Zerna. So should be an interesting one. Primarily expecting a JP versus Juri affair here, though Zerna does have a couple of different characters they can alternate to if needs be, but I feel like Juri should have a decent opportunity to get in aggressive here against JP, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean we've been seeing Juri put in work on both sides of the bracket here today, and obviously if both players got this far, they're into this bracket. They know what they're doing with some Juri, so I'm pretty sure they've kind of ran into a majority of those matchups that they've been playing against along the way, especially with JP. I feel like you have to have that experience with fighting against that character, because contrary to belief, some people might think, oh, this ain't a Street Fighter character. Well, you got to get experience. So we'll see what happens here as Derna going up against the player here.
Let's see how things pan out here as Tomoe stops that approach quickly. However, that huge perfect parry, which allowed for the quick approach from Zerna right there, was insane. Allows him to get that corner very early on. Already fishing for those back dashes into the counter hits and punish counters, which you said they did a lot in their previous set, Shadow Ace. Something that they love to do a lot in Street Fighter.
Okay, let's get hit here. Okay, Zerna. That's big damage. Nice throw. Oh my gosh. Indeed. That was the game plan. So, I see it now. Fireball, dash up throw. Fireball, dash up action. So we have a game plan. Zerna has a set game plan here. Nice. Okay.
Yep, trying to make it work here as we go in once more. Tomoe trying to make him go to that fade though. The crouching heavy punch, I believe, was a little bit too late there, so a bit of a sort of reset scenario between them both. Tomoe been pushed back towards that corner, interrupts the heavy stride bog, and here comes the feng shui engine. Burnout secured as well thanks to that initial hit. This is a brilliant scenario for Zerna right now. Tomoe might have to try and gamble on a non-OD amnesia here just to get a chance out of this corner.
No, might not even see that today for sure. Maximizing as much damage as possible into the level 1, and he is done, yo. He is out of there. Beautiful stuff.
Juri wins.
All right,
Yeah,
so
beautiful indeed. Gonna see how things pan out for that next game, but Zerna looking very confident at approaching JP without any fear whatsoever, which I think is the most important part. Not allowing there to be any fear and allowing him to get your conditioning started. Tomoe has been checked here. Catch him on the low on that startup right there with that punish counter. Alright, Zerna. Keeps that corner locked down. Counter hit is there as well. No freedom whatsoever to breathe.
Jeez. This is just smothering on the offense right now. Trying to get some kind of positioning going, but it's not going to work out for him on this. Yeah, close to burnout. Like, what can you do? You done? Very, very good awareness and smart play here from Zerna as well. Trying to fight back here is just like up close. AP's options kind of limited to, you know, you knock them down, knock the mid screen, knock them far back enough, and then you can start the show again.
Yep. Oh, does get caught in that situation. Nice kind of hit situation for Zerna, who then goes aggressive afterwards. Is that drag the DR there to get that confirm. Level 3 will be utilized. Important for Zerna. I think should get them just above 3 bars of drive gauge again. Damage to Tomoe as well. Simple Oki forcing the burnout. It's all going well for the Juri once again. Here comes the stun. Tomoe just gets no room to breathe. Simple combo. Use the extension, and it is 2-0 to the Juri right here.
2-0 for Zerna. Make it look like another day in the office here for them. No fear, no hesitation. Just the same way he started the previous set. He tried to do it again. Wow. Okay. Very interesting.
See how this goes in this next game right here. But people in the chat, Nabil, shout out to Nabil by the way, and Trickstar talking about Zerna's trip to Japan where they leveled up. All I'm saying is, when I'm seeing someone have the bravery and reaction to check JP's ghosts on startup by just doing like crouch medium kick, that's when I know someone's locked in. Like, Zerna does not want Tomoe to breathe right now, and he is showing it. Pressure in the corner. Burnout again for the JP, who will be stuck once more. Has to eat this OD pressure and just gets chip killed. Oh my days.
And then, you know what, and I feel like he was banking on him to use meters. Like, yo, I want you to do your level 1. I want you to. Now that you got your level 1 out of the way, you're still in burnout. I'm still getting the win. Nice. Did that kick in? Yeah, but it is set point here. Wow, my goodness.
Okay, has to block this out for now. Is going to be some standard pressure. Tomoe looking maybe for a way to get some extensions for the pressure. Could be a situation where he wants level 2 confirmed to test Zer's blocks. Hasn't back to full screen though, but the DR without any fear is going to get checked, however. Nice reactions from Tomoe. Still trying to keep his turn, but his button whips. Zerna gets the hit once again. He's in burnout, but he's still not afraid.
Oh. Burnout here. Oh. The option, nice.
Alright, how optimal do we have this? How optimal do we have this, Tomoe? Nice, yeah, level 1. Keeps this. Good, good, good.
Zerna can try to close this out, or wow. All right. Now that's how you know we're playing on momentum. If you see something like this, you get the knockdown immediate with the EXDP. Oh, gee. Okay.
And the whiff button into the anti-air still. Zerna's on fire here. Should be able to get the kill. Confirms it into the level 3. That will be Zerna moving on at the winners finals in an extraordinary fashion. Very convincing stuff. Really good awareness, and unfortunately Tomoe just cannot stand up to it. Some good glimpses from them, They had the pressure, they did have some setups going, but like I was saying before, when you're seeing situations like Zerna doing that crouch medium kick into the startup of the Ghosts, for example, that's when you know this is someone who's not going to give any respect to JP pressure whatsoever. So well done, Zerna.
Very good stuff, man. Very well deserved, well earned. We'll have to see Breezy in Winter Finals, but before we get up to there, we're going to have to take a trip down the stairs to the loser side of that bracket where we got all of our competitors waiting down there. So these are the players that are remaining left over into the bracket. Of course, guys, just a reminder, like, for those who have just entered in for the first time, they probably already, the new ones probably still already know. So Rita's laid down the rules and the rule sets about how to get this taken care of as far as points and placements for these particular types of events. Couldn't stress enough how important these events too as well. Just as another event here, what is this? What is this? Henson Crash? What's that about?
Henson Crash. That is the goated offline right there, of course, in the German region. A major tournament that has a lot of international representation. I believe Ritas mentioned that players such as Gamerby, for example, are going to be showing up to the event. So big tournament coming up in just 12 days time. If you're still looking to register, discount code is available at the bottom right of your screen there. But more pressingly as well, the World Warrior season is close to getting underway. June 26th is the start for the Saltmine League representation, and that will be at 7 p.m. Central European Summertime, the EU North and East. I hope I get the privilege to be part of the blocks for that region again. The Northeast EU region was so fun to commentate for. Oh, it's over, guys. It's so over. But no, importantly as well, UK and Ireland on June the 27th, the day after that, 6 p.m. UK time. That's important to remember. Don't forget your time zones, guys. That will be at 6 p.m. in the locals region. EU West happening the day after, which will be at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. Don't forget that as well. And what about that last one, Ritas? The all-important Germany on June the 29th, also happening at 5 p.m. on the weekend. Please, by the way, before we get into this next match, show some love to Ritas for, I'm not joking about this either way, by the way, running 4 World Warrior tournaments in 4 consecutive days. Like, no hesitation. It's crazy.
Wow, I was like, that schedule, it's going to be a very, very, very busy week for Ritas, but just another day in the office. You know, if they've been doing this for so long, I feel like they're in a comfort state about the system and the flow, and zero tolerance for nonsense. So I'm pretty sure don't even have to look at it to know that it's going to be ran well, simply because it's Ritas. Ritas cares, and I cared that somebody just put up that Matcherino and that number changed. Sir, what is that number saying right now to us? 8250. Someone threw in 10. Who was that?
Thank you very much to Paddy for the 10.
Okay. Here we go. So that means we are almost there, yo. Almost to the promised land.
100 for top 2 payout, 150 for top 3.
I know we can do this, man. I know you guys got this. I'm not worried about it. I know we got this. I'm not even on the radar. We're just gonna keep it business as usual as we're going downstairs to the loser side of the bracket. I believe we got Handscar going up against Wonder Boy.
That is correct. Yes, should be Handscar versus Wonder Boy. An Ed versus Jamie matchup. That could be an interesting one, in my opinion, for sure. Jamie, of course, always looking to get aggressive quickly for those drinks. Any situation where he can confirm them being very pivotal of the game plan. Handscar, someone I think is pretty good at screen control management, spacing with the flickers, for example. I think Wonder Boy is going to be, struggling a little bit in some situations to get those drinks. If he can find a way through Ed's pressure to do that, though, that should be very, very nice. But those edge changes that did actually get received to him are still, pretty big. Speaking of being able to close the distance, those flickers being cancelable into kill rush, they're pretty big. That's pretty big for Ed, I think.
Yeah, that's huge, man. I feel like, and also to point out too as well, for changes here, especially on Ed's side, just him getting that one drink can pretty much start the show. for there. I know there's been a lot of situations where, oh, I just need one drink and I'm good.
Ooh.
But yeah, everything else is just a bonus here. But let's see what happens. Yeah,
Speaking of things that we could see in regards to changes, that medium kick punish counter, I just noticed that Handscar landed. We're probably going to see that a lot against Jamie. That medium kick change, I've seen like the actual demonstration of how big of a change it was. Pretty significant. Jamie definitely cannot get away with throwing that out anymore. Just freely in the neutral.
Okay. Right here, right now.
Oh! Good bait!
That was beautiful.
Yeah, nice one from Handscar. That will be the first round going to him.
Those whip punishes from Ed. Oh my. Alright. Here we go. See? The knockdown here. Okay. Allows to get the one drink. Oh no! Went a little too fast there. Had to slow it down a bit, Wonder Boy. Okay. It's a throw here again. Yeah, I feel Handscar's in a good spot. But
oh,
no!
Man.
I don't... That was bad. Oh, that was very bad, but it's not
right
over yet.
Oh man, what's he got? Tries to go for the sweep, can't get that punish. Goes for the dive kick as well for the mix-up. Just hits him with a throw. Okay, good stuff from Handscar right there. Damn! There was a chance for Wonder Boy to get back in that situation, but he still found the mark.
Yeah, I wonder if that was an input issue there with him. Like, just getting the second drink like right there in front of his face. And I was like, nah, there's no way Handscar's gonna let him do that. And he's punished for it, so. Here we go. The side switch too.
Okay, managed to make that work. Goes for that ender to get that second drink. Pivotal, of course, for the access to some of those target combos and specials. Fishing with a heavy kick as well. Can't make it work just yet. Handscar has a chance to get in. Hops over the Cobra Punch there by using the dive kick. 3 drinks available now. Target combo for the 4th. Here we go, baby.
And we have 4 drinks locked and loaded. Becomes the best character in the game here with 4.
Tension!
Okay.
Fails the DP, gets the crouching heavy punch, and that will be the way to get the round. Good stuff from Wonder Boy there. Good showcase as well. Went for the medium punch routing as well, but another change that can be noted as well is that Jamie can naturally do crouching heavy punch after the command grab now because of the change to A-frame startup.
That's huge for Jamie. I mean, it gives him extra damage for sure and additional route, but we will not see that on this round as Handscar grabbing the perfect on his way out from that round. My gosh. Okay. Then also another thing with the Jamie changes, that standing medium kick definitely got adjusted to as well. It's a bit more punishable at this time go around for the patch. But, you know, worthy sacrifice to all the other things he got too.
It was a very significant one, but I do think the buffs that Jamie got were very generous in this patch, to be honest. So we'll work with it. We'll still find the way forward. Just going for the casual reactions with the back and forth walk. Calls him out with a dive kick. Excellent anti-air from Handscar right there, though, to try and get out of that situation. I like it a lot. Gets him in the face. Nice. That'll be one more confirmed to do the job, and that will be 2-0 Handscar right now. Good control, even when he's backed up to the wall with that pressure.
Handscar's looking unstoppable in the set right now. Already getting his tech. Only 3 seconds in, and look at this damage, man. It's pouring up. Here gets the drink. This is drink that's Jamie, by the way. My gosh.
Gotta get out of there somehow right now because Handscar is on fire so far. Gets the perfect to boot. And that will be Handscar looking poised to finish this set off very well. Oh, the medium kick. Bro, Nabil, I know you were talking about it. Wait. Oh no. Oh no. Please no.
Alright, so Felder Speed was spectating.
Wonder Boy got disconnected, which means the server just kicked you. Yeah, it means Wonder Boy Handscar wins the set.
Oh no. Bro, they nerfed Jamie so hard they kicked the players out the lobby now. That's crazy.
No, it doesn't
You
matter
already
what
know
you
that-
say, Handscar. It's the rules, you know.
I was wonder. that was one of the nerf the Jamie's kit. There's a random chance you can get disconnected during the match, man. So that way, in season 4, you know they can address that and get that fixed. But
Yeah, we'll see.
stuff.
But I do see what people in the chat are saying, like Nabil talking about the standing medium kick nerf in comparison to like what Jamie's buffs were. So like, I do think that the record change, for example, is huge because priorly you were pretty much having to perma buffer the super just to be ready. So like, you know, if you got the first hit, you were ready to get the SA3. Being able to have the freedom to do SA2, SA3, for example, is huge. Like, Jamie actually does have a very good drive gauge damaging combo now, thanks to the SA2 cancel. But that medium kick change, like, that hitbox lingers hard on the screen for a while. You saw Handscar get some really good punishes.
Let me explain really quick why we have this rule. Because otherwise you could pretend having it, like, I know Wonderboy would never do this, but it's the same for everybody. You could pretend having a disconnect and then saying, yeah, let's replay. You know, that's the... And we had this back in the day during Street Fighter V, before we had the rule that some people disconnected on purpose when they were losing and then said, hey, let's replay, okay? So that's why you actually get a match, like you get the entire match when you win. So if it would have been 0-0, then Handscar would have been up to 1-0, but Handscar already, you know, already lead it 2-0, so it's 3-0 and he wins the set.
Yeah. I mean, it's massively unfortunate, but like, it does make sense. Although I have to admit, the fact that people historically have done what is effectively, as I believe Nicoria has said in the chat, save scumming, is kind of insane. You know, like, I'm glad they got banned for it, but I cannot believe someone would do that in tournament. You know, like, shout outs to people like Handscar who are trying to be honorable and offering to replay the match at least.
Yeah, I mean, no one
that's
wants
just
to,
one of the
like, I hate it as well, but no one really wants this to happen. Or, enforcing rules is actually what I hate the most about tournament stuff.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but we'll see. I mean, GG's to Wonderboy, much love, bro. And you know what? Good job on the top 8 regardless. That is still some points on the board. That should be 4 right there. So, you know, you're in the running now.
My mic is super quiet. Yeah, sorry, I have a cold. And also my mic setting sucks.
Microphones are a nightmare to set up sometimes. I'm sure we can all vouch for that. But no, that does mean that we do have one more losers round 1 matchup to go through here, which should be Swalio versus Semi, the what I expect to be Battle of the Shotos.
It's been a long time since I've seen Swalio making top 8, so I'm very excited for this one. I have not seen him in a long time.
Honestly, they have been doing pretty good. Like, they did make top 16 at the LCQ for Rebel Kumite, and they actually, I think they get top 8 twice in the World Warriors last year. So they are definitely, like, leveling up more and more. Good to see them. But as I said, Battle of the Shotos here, Ken versus Ryu.
I know he had some real research, but never in Saltmine.
Fair. Semi, though, being the worthy opponent right now as he does try and get that jump in. Not going to work out just yet. Nice perfect parry, though. Good interruption. And now has the corner secured. Rises out of there with that DP, looking for the way to get back in this one.
You see how he's slowly walking forward, trying to over-contest his range. There's a parry.
Semi's controller's actually broken, I think.
Yeah, I saw people in chat mentioning it before, like, apparently his
he's broken with he's playing with a broken controller.
Oh my god, he just had the DI in his face to go through the fireball. That's insane from Semi right there, but From what I heard, apparently his like down left input is not consistent, and I think some of his buttons might not be working fully either, from what I've seen.
Getting top 8 with a broken controller is a new one for me. As you're willing to continue to play with that particular controller in that condition. This is new. Alright, well. This is a new adventure, so. Okay. Throw.
Imagine he winning the tournament with a broken controller.
It'd be a part of history. Like, if this person can win a tournament with a broken controller, that means there's no reason for you not to sign up. It is, you know.
True. Semi though in low life situation right now, trying to survive. Spacing on that donkey kick was nice to try and start poking away. Risky jump in, though, is gonna get met by the OD. Show you right there. Good stuff from Swalio there, and that will be us going to the final round of this first game.
Jab tech. Okay. Nice throw here. Drive run. Nice short stop. Oh man, big damage. Okay, throw again. Keeping his calm and concise. Get him up the back throw. Oh, he tried to convert, but not today. Alright, nice. Need the first game. See what Timmy can do. Can he use the power of the broken controller? Despite for all the pad warriors out there with damaged controllers.
We'll see if he can do it, you know, honoring the brethren as he tries to survive in this matchup so far. And he's unfortunately down a game right now as Swalio goes in aggressive, trying to keep that Jinrai pressure up. Good check on that dash in that Semi tried to make pressure out of. Couldn't make it happen though. Ooh, I love that. The run stop to actually secure that side switch as well. Good idea from Swalio. Doesn't preserve the Yoki, but at the very least has Semi unable to find the mark. Hang on a minute though, actually.
Alright, there's the buttons there. Nice medium. Oh no, he got checked. Yeah, he got checked. Yep, gonna be the round there. Okay, good stuff. It's been a while. Marisa says it's been a while since they've seen them in this event, and yeah, they're here to make it. They're here to make a statement right now. Okay. There's a fireball. Good DP. All right, throw into the corner. On the back dash. Then you're not going anywhere.
Not just yet. Okay. Nice stuff from Swalio, who does go for those crouching jabs. The counter hit working out as we secure that corner. Semi's got to hold on. A dear life right here, and he does. Walks forward, takes his turn back, fishing for those hits.
Okay.
Burnout. Nice. Semi putting the pressure on. Oh, in his face with a DP. Yo.
Bravery.
Dragon Lash. Double Dragon Lash!
Oh my god. Double Dragon Lash is crazy. Okay, nice.
Level 3. And Swalio goes 2-0 up right now. Alright. Looking very poised at the moment. Fighting well against Semi's pressure, as he has been doing some good jobs of trying to get out of that corner situation that Swalio keeps forcing. But it's just not enough. The composure from this Ken is wonderful.
It is very immaculate. Semi's
I also think
something right now. Because
it's quite difficult playing with a broken input device.
That is definitely something to point out there, that they're continuing their journey with a broken controller. So you mean to tell me, so all the burnout times were because of the broken controller? Is that what it is? It's all connected. It makes sense now. Okay, I got it. All right, nice, good throw. There's the hit here, nice. Good stuff. Alright, oh, alright, well takes that one. And then, yo, set point.
Very good, Swalio looking ready to finish the job off and move on right now, as they are going to keep swinging. Semi gets interrupted on the start, but that has Shogek right there. Alright, nice stuff from Swalio. Goes for the pressure after that run stop.
Front. Wow. Alright. Oh no.
Oh, you're dead here. Level 3 already ready to go. Swalio, just finish this off quickly. Goes for that snap kick to the face. Level 3 incoming. Should be all she wrote. And Sualio is going to unfortunately end Semi's journey here after a very, very valiant effort. Credit where it is due, especially when they're struggling with that controller right now. But that is the end.
We definitely got to mention that as part of Saltmine history going forward, is that, hey, look, you got the top 8 with a controller that wasn't at the most optimal condition, which means that you can optimally enter and support the event. Your controller is working, so you can enter and support these events. If anybody tell you, nah, I don't think I'll do good in the event, and just remember, Semi's gonna be he's your hero. He got the top 8 with a broken controller. Just bring that up every time, and they'll sign up. Yeah, there you go. But
Exactly.
with that being said, we must continue that show right now. I believe we'll taking a look at the bracket here.
Macherino is now on the final, final game, final round. It's 1-0, and he's 1 round up.
On the final game. What you mean? It's not over yet. Huh?
I mean,
We got a little bit of time, but
$17.50 away from paying out the top 2 today, and we are already at losers quarters, and we are even farther away from the 150. Yo, Sammy, thank you very much for the raid, and thanks for entering today.
Look, they can make it out of this match, bro. Look, I know it is 1 up. The Macherino's 1 up right now. They're 1 round ahead. Last game, potentially last round for them.
Price pool
and we're in burnout. We're in burnout right now. Yeah, we're in burnout at the moment, but we can do this. I know we can. We got 3 bars on our team, on our side. Come on, guys. Win the 3 bars, tie it up, and then win the set. I know we got this.
We can definitely get it done. Come on, guys. Much love to you all. But still, it would be nice to have that in lock with the $100. Again, thank you to Semi, by the way, for that raid, as Rita's pointed out. Semi, hope you had a good day, bro. Hope you're enjoying yourself after that tournament and what you're going to do for the rest of your day. But we got to focus on this bracket, because we do, of course, have more games to come your way, as we are now down to the top 6.
Top 6. Business is starting to pick up.
Test
for sure.
Shadow Ace, what's the next game?
Test for me? Alright. Because I haven't been here, I'm going to throw that disclaimer out there right now. OS is already set in motion. So even if I did give the wrong answer, it wouldn't matter, because I haven't been here. It'll probably changed up. So looking at the bracket right now, I want to say we should be getting the Handscar match. Handscar versus Tomo.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Yes.
Hey.
You're fired.
Whoa, hold on.
No, he's fired. He's fired because he didn't think I knew the answer. I see.
You can't fire anybody.
I'm onto your game.
Fired for trying.
Okay, hold on. Before we start firing each other, Venus, Macherino, look.
Yeah, we got a donation in. Thank you very much to Handscar for the 20. He's winning it back later.
Okay.
Call that an
like
investment.
Handscar.
That's an investment right there. Put the $20 in, and then win 100 back later potentially, or a little bit less from the top 2 payout. But let's go. Speaking of Handscar, it's time to get his match on stream right now. He is going up against the JP of Tomoe. We'll see how this pans out between these two.
Alright. Get a match here. Alright, there's the knockdown. Nice and broke. JP, snap the fingers. Okay. Let's see if Handscar to make this happen. Yo, JP. It's doesn't seem like a fun matchup for Ed to fight against, but let's see what happens here.
Not particularly, no. Oh, just gets caught in the walk forward. Must have been trying to go for a start off on a move to close the gap, but Spike's doing the job. Handscar gonna have to get in close. Okay, checks him with that. Nice counter hit right there. Roll confirmed. Very good screen carry for Handscar right now, who secures that corner. Tomoe gonna have to block.
Goes up the EX. Oh, doesn't matter. Put it back in your pocket. Okay. Find the throw. We're backed up here. Being very cautious. Has the life lead. Realizes that. Nice. Can do this meterless for sure. Okay, good. Good stuff here. 1 round. Both of these players. And oh my god. Oh my gosh, yo, third, yo. The match freedom, the numbers are going up. I think we might tie this up, man. I think it's 1-1 right now.
The run back's finally starting to happen. This is a reset at this point, it feels like.
This is crazy. Here we go.
Oh, land the dream, land the dream. Come on, Handscar. I told you were gonna do it. Another one. Come on.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yes! There we go, Handscar. Okay.
Nice. Good stuff from Handscar. Alright. Oh, 1-zip.
Look, Nabil, he's been panicking today, okay? He's been struggling to hit those dream combos, and he was like, I'm not gonna do it, I won't be able to hit another one. And he does it. That's good, you know? That's confidence right there.
Oh, beautiful whip punish here by Handscar. Okay. Yeah, what's a bad matchup? There ain't no bad matchup. Nice. No bad matchup, only bad players. Ooh, okay. There's a player. Oh, nice. To the corner, gets the perfect. Damn, man, what a statement by Handscar. My goodness.
Yep, trying to make it work. Nice anti-air as well. Okay, decent damage, taking us towards the corner. Tom away, trying to fight back, not gonna happen. Nearly has that second.
You actually know where Handscar's nickname comes from.
I assume he has a scar on his hand.
That's correct.
I mean, it's one of those ones where it's like, you know, it's kind of on the tin, you know, what the name means, but...
Let me guess, he won a tournament with a scar on his hand. Oh, nice. Oh, interesting, no level 3. Be careful.
Speaking of level 2s. Oh, he got it at the end. He almost had it. That's unfortunate. Has to still block and burnout right now. Gets caught by the throw. Almost out of the burnout. Oh, he gets caught by the last throw. We're going to the final round here. Unfortunate.
Okay. Low here. We're just going to get a knockdown. Yep, set up the shot. Slowly walk forward. We got confidence. That's such a bane to Steam. When JB snaps a finger, he just like can just freely just walk forward. Like, you're not gonna do that.
Yo,
Okay,
2BCU with the 72 people race. Reminder about Pets and Crash.
Yo, Sinjul, everyone over there, what's good, by the way? I hope you're having a good time. That should be Dueling Nations done today, right? Level 3. Have we got those on deck? Tom away with a CA. Have we got those? We should.
He's out of this. There we go. Alright, 1-1.
Oh man.
Does a spike. Goes low. Good hit. Alright, Tomo. See. And this obstacle course is so annoying for Ed to try to navigate, but wait in.
Alright, trying to get in close there, trying to make the damage work out as Handscar is unfortunately quite down on the deficit right now, but he does get that back throw, taking us towards the corner. Some good damage for Handscar here, and he will start the pressure off. Spark into the throw. Backs off, does not want to overcommit and get caught out by a potential amnesia or the over risk. Nice anti-air as well. Hold on a minute, Handscar. Starting to look better for him, but he gets checked.
Oh, no.
That's tragic.
Good stuff for Tomo here. Nice out of there. Knockdown in, kills Rush.
Tries to shimmy to get away from that one, but Tomoe still manages to find the haste, so he will avoid that situation. I believe that was the imperfect parry right there from Handscar. who's still being bombarded by these ghosts. Where's the Ghostbusters when you need them? Definitely going to need them right now because he's stuck in the corner against JP. This is not good for him. Has to keep checking, has to keep trying to get out. Level 3! Oh, his hand score, yo!
That's a good spot. And it's going to put him in burnout too, so he's going to get an advantage here. That level 3 is lingering. Oh no, I think we might call the homies on this one. Let me see. We got to get this man out. Yeah, get him out of here. It wasn't enough. It wasn't enough. No way. No way. There's no way. It can't be, sir. It cannot. No way. Oh, it's not over. It's not over. It's not over.
You can get stunned.
No.
He's not dead yet.
Oh, he didn't touch his shoes. Yeah, he didn't wash the toes, man. Oh gosh, what a decision. A chance. Oh wow. Changed the whole momentum of the whole match.
My man just did that wake up with the yo hand score. Where's this confidence every time, baby? This is ridiculous. Tomoe does use that amnesia though to fight back, secures that corner once more at the very least, builds a good amount of drive gauge. What can he do from it though? Good perfect parry from hand score. That was pivotal to get him out of that corner.
Okay. Alright, he's gonna set the fingers again. Low. Oh, it's a slow walk up from JP every time. We're activated now. Yeah, take the damage on this one.
Imperfect parry on the recess. Okay, hand score. Good check as well. No, he won't forget about the OD blitz.
Alright, here's a knockdown. Still in there. Slowly walking forward. Feel like he wants that one big hit. A knockdown.
Oh my god. He just did a DI through and made it work. But Rickerman's Barnet talking about the pressure and the defense as well. That's something we got to talk about. He did an imperfect parry before, I believe. A perfect parry against the spikes to get out of the corner against JP. Pretty sure he got another one to get that mid-screen check that allowed for the combo that nearly gave him the blitz. Like, Ansgar took his turn back about 3 to 4 times. Like, just from reactions and timing alone. He's locked in on the defense right now.
He will not be persuaded to do what he needs to do to get the W here, but can he get that did he get to that point? Let's see. Okay. And the throw. Alright, 7 of fingers again. Cough into the walk up. That's for the EX.
Trying to charge that Cobra Punch up. Maybe to get in close. Just go for the charged heavy punch as well. We'll see. Haven't they survived through these projectiles again. Brings him in close with that flicker. Looking for the way through. Stops the ghosting startup. That's huge. Forehand score here. He's getting us closer and closer to the corner. Tomoe is running out of space to work with.
Alright, he's just about to build the second bar here. Okay. Playing some calm note, neutral the calm before the storm. Attack.
Oh, gets caught by the jump. Had to wait and see what was going to happen there, but Tomoe finds the mark. A shame as well because Hanscor had a significant amount of drive gauge to work with there but couldn't make it work. However, he does a better start on round start this time, going in aggressive but gets caught by the amnesia. He just runs through it. Oh no, he gets traded with. Still.
He'll gladly take that at any day. Alright. A little too far away to get the punish on from Knuckle. A little low.
Bro, that's like the 4th time he's done that perfect parry to get the sweep knockdown. Oh my god! Hanscor, what on earth was that? Level 3 to catch him with a ghost again. Look at the damage, look at the pressure he's got.
Alright, backs off a little bit here. The burnout. Excuse me. In this corner right now. Alright, level 2. Active. That's good. That's good that he fell out. That's very good. Very fortunate. Nice. Alright, you Ansgar. Okay. Scar sitting on set point. He wins this, he'll tell us the meaning and the origin of his name. Let's go.
Okay, perfect parry there. Pivotal from Hanscor once again to get a chance to take his turn and go aggressive, but he does get swept by that BS right there. Punish counter is huge for the damage. 2 bars available for Tomoe again, so we will probably go for the Lavushka pressure. Heavy punch incoming though. Closes the gap once more. Handscott does not want to let him breathe right now.
They convert off of that. Didn't work out for him here. Going at the ghost. Finding the low. He does get that hit. I push him up to the corner. It's not going to work today. He's being aware. That's why he just walked forward and just blocked. Because he knows someone's going to press some buttons.
Oh, he gets caught and we're going to a game 5. Bro, what a set this has been between these two. When we get one more game out of this, let me know in the chat who you guys are rooting for. Please, I want to hear some noise for these two wonderful players as we conclude this last losers quarters match. Excellent anti-air, full confirm from it as well. Yo, Handscott, chill.
This score is playing like a man possessed right now. He's going to find the hit. Nice. Let's find that hit here. Snaps the fingers. It's the regular throw. And Scar poised to take this round here, but let's see. He's plotting something devious.
Oh, it doesn't have the life.
Yesterday. Doesn't have enough to absorb that.
Set point for Handscar once again. Tomaway trying to fight back. Throw actually whips there because of that call-out jump from Handscar. Huge situation for him as he takes us towards the... Builds the third bar. Doesn't cash out yet, making Tomaway have one more guess left in him. This could be it.
Oh, this is getting real.
He just did walk up. He tried to go for the throw. That's disgusting, Handscar. You can't do that to finish a set off. Another throw. Has he got one more in him?
All right. Please, patience. This didn't like patience. Oh, not today!
Handscar, you
Not
monster!
Today, wow. Hands like Handscar. All right. Good stuff, man.
After all of that stare down with each other in that sort of mid-screen range, my man does the walk back, walk forward into the DI for the wall splash. Unbelievable. Handscar moving on into losers semi-finals. What a performance from the Ed right there. That was much more like it. I don't want to hear anything about him not having those combos now, Handscar. That was nice.
I definitely gotta give credit where credit is due for sure. Handscar is definitely moving forward into that bracket over Tomo here, and then our next match looks like is Dims, the Dim match coming up, and then I think for let's see, I think it'll give us some time because then after that match we go back up top here to finish it out. So just about almost in that top 6 character range. But you know what else this event is in range? Essence Crash!
Essence Crash, baby, let's go. That was a really, really good game, but we have to talk about these good games that are coming up as well, with Hessen Crash on the horizon, June the 20th to the 22nd. If you still are looking for registration, the discount code is there on the stream, guys. Saving some money. Please do make sure you are getting involved with that. We all want to see you.
Played on new setups, you know, new PCs, new monitor, new everything.
Fresh. Still got the bubble wrap on him.
The World Warriors, though, I mean, look, Hessen Crash gonna be fire no matter what, but CPT on the horizon. Come on, let's talk about that as well. June the 26th, gonna be the first of the Saltmine World Warriors happening in 18 days, 7 p.m. Central European Summertime. Gotta get involved if you're in the EU Northeast region. UK and Ireland the day after that on June the 27th, happening at 6 p.m. UK time. Remember, factor in for time zones when you're entering these events, guys. That is important because of the UK-EU split. But, Shadow, what about these last two that Ritas is running?
Oh, man, just like the first two, this is a full schedule here for Ritas. EU West on that event is still available and open for signups as well. That's just going to be a part of the journey of him running those events and being things coordinated and organized with signups and entry. And then, of course, you've got the number one, non-biased favorite. Well, it's not biased because it's a fact, right? Germany being the most prestigious event in this circuit series. here for that. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of healthy source of competition. Sure, you know, tell your friend to tell a friend to tell another friend, and that friend can tell someone else. So, you know, just keep the chain going, get the players in here, get them signed up for these events, and get them to level up. Because, again, we've said this plenty of times where players have gone 0-2, 1-2, 2-2, 3-2, 4-2, so on and so forth, and then they eventually win in the event. So it's just a part of their journey. And entering events like these can definitely help you level up and get to that particular state. Because then you remember your origin story, right? Just like how we remember the origin story today from the Matcherino, how we were, you know, kind of in the doom and gloom of wanting that hit that goal. And I already knew we were going to hit the goal, but it was just a matter of when it was going to happen. So we did hit the goal for the top 2 for the Matcherino today. But the secondary goal, EX mission, optional dungeon that's available, is that top 3 for 150. But we'll get to that when we get to that. But let's get into our next match up here as we get Dims and Saligo about this. What we got going on here?
Yeah, this has been a very built-up one for sure. Dims and Swalio have been doing a very good job so far in this bracket, but unfortunately a French team kill is on the horizon. Swalio with a very nice anti-air on that dive kick to start things off. Good check with the medium kick as well. Some good spacing being exercised by the Chem player here.
Okay. Bring out a little bit of that normal neutral going on between the two. Try to fill each other out here for that play style. That's down into that corner. And jab kick. Okay. Yeah, I think that one of the big changes was Ken is like one of the gen rides. Oh wow, that was an interesting sequence. All right.
Okay, keep going.
Use that button like that. Oh goodness. There it is. Good. Super there. Close that round out.
Nice job.
Okay, guys. Yeah, this is loser side, so loser of this match is out of here for the evening, but they don't go home empty-handed because they do get points. So let's see what happens here.
Nice stuff as we go into the next round. Of course, Swalio looking to exercise that advantage. Dims though. Ooh, actually that perfect parry there, I believe. And then the bait afterwards on the reversal and wake up from Dims. Swalio is on fire right now as they go aggressively towards the corner. There's the throw pressure, starting things off. Captures on the counter hit. Nice confirm after those straight jabs. And Swalio gets the first game. Okay, okay.
Wow. Okay, Swalio. Okay, let's see. See if Dims can fire back here. Get that jury representation in this top 6. We got 2 of them. Okay, nice. That's out of there. I like the presence of mind to do these back dashes because of the situation.
Oh, baited once again. Baits are bound from both players here as Dims is going to go for that target combo cash out. Will go for the SA1, tack the damage on, which brings Swalio, of course, closer in terms of risk to being chip killed. Not even a factor though, because a nice base to follow up. Good awareness from Dims, much better round from them.
Okay, there it is on the fireball. Slowly push him to the corner. This is the game plan, but it has to be careful about these limbs. I just said it. Oh, okay. I look for a good whip punish here. Not gonna find the mark on this one.
Okay, goes for the fierce there, tries to close that gap, not meant to be as Dims goes for that challenge, the low forward, does allow them a bit of space, and they hop over for the side switch. Counter hit right there, Swalio trying to press, but it's not meant to be. Now stuck in the corner, has to hold on for dear life before the scoreline becomes 1-1. Another check from Dims, punish counter throw, you're dead, and it is 1-1. The scoreline is even, and we are going to a game 3 with all to play for still.
Yes. Yes, indeed. Definitely, both of these players, they want to keep going, keep competing, keep being in this tournament as much as possible. Nice pick up here, going in for Leo. See what Dim can do. Oh, okay, it's just a sequence there. Oh, crosscut. Good stuff. The interruption on the jab pressure is pretty strong here.
Trying to keep it up though, and still keep that corner secured. Swallow gets the hit and fights back. Very good pressure towards that corner there. The jab's doing wonderful work, and Dims is going to have to reassess very quickly so the momentum is not lost that they started to earn. Trying to advance forward, trying to make sure they don't get caught by those long range limbs on the kicks from Ken, but the back throw actually does the job instead. Alright.
Oh no. Economizing as much damage as possible. Here, good stuff. Again, with this corner situation here. EA is on deck though. There's maybe a low forward convert off of it, or maybe any straw hit in level 3 feels like it could take that round here. Both sides.
Oh, there it is.
Level 1.
Yep, good stuff, and that will be a final round situation again. And so these two will be squaring off once more. 3 bars available for Swallow. Dim's trying to fight back to get the way towards the third. Can't make it happen just yet. Damage to the drive gauge incoming. Jinrai is just going to get throwed out. No follow-up. Punish there attempted from Dims. More pressure again. The drive gauge is low on Swallow's side. Good DR to pursue and get that anti-air. Corner almost secures here. This is starting to look good for the Juri player again. But no, wait a minute. Level 3 to get out of that situation. Okay, Swallow.
Alright, Swallow still has a long road ahead of him. For sure, but let's see what the... Oh my gosh. He does get the hits.
Ooh, little check right there. The Cammy hit, trying to get in aggressive. Can't get any punish on that because of the burnout. Dims just has to hold on for dear life here. Still has a C8 to confirm into, but gets caught. And that will be the Jinrai confirm to do the job. And Swallow goes 2-1 up in the end.
1 game away from moving forward into this bracket. You know, Dims is not going to make that journey easy for him, but right now, Swallow looks like he's in a good position right here to take this, but we'll find out.
Okay, there's the punish counter once again. Medium kick actually gets interrupted on that follow-up as well, thanks to the OD reversal. Good stuff from Swallow. Little shimmy right there to get that punish. Couldn't get the full confirm, but still very good damage on Dims' side. However, they're fighting back. They've taken us to the corner thanks to using those Fuhujin stocks. Oh, there it is. Dims gets the round. Trying to take us to game 5, it looks like here, Shadow Ace.
Alright, let's see if he can kind of get this, bring it back in his favor for Leo to stay back in this. At least have it at that 2-2. In a good spot to do it right now, but into this corner. Before Juri, yep, with each string concession, it does push them back further there. But not to say that Dims is not fighting back. He is definitely fighting back here. Throwing out these heavy buttons every time, but a low forward level 2. Okay. Oh gosh.
Oh, gets caught again. Swallow does get that one, takes the final round scenario and puts it in front of us. Another chance once again. Set point for the Ken player here, but he does get things started by eating a punish counter throw to the face. Has to get out of this corner quickly.
Yeah, just closing out the distance, kind of limiting the options here for Swallow to oppress. Oh my gosh, just throwing out these big heavies. This is exactly what Dims wanted. This is exactly what they got.
Yep, very much so. Damage to the drive gauge, damage to the life bar. Swallow gonna have to guess for their life here. Wakes up with the patience into the jab. Eats the throw. One more single guess available to them now. Oh, they try to go for the throw, but that little momentum stop by Dims to get the punish counter. And we are going to game 5. Let's go. always a pleasure to see these go the distance.
For sure, you definitely want to get the full bang for your buck here. Last game, last round type of scenario. Yeah, but let's see what happens here. We're on the game 5 in between both of these players, but only one can move forward. Okay. All right, on the knockdown, go for it. Just throwing out these folks trying to see what they can land on. Does find it. With these throws, tap throw, jab throw. Beat them showing a little bit too much respect.
Oh, gets caught by the throw as well. Just the walk up there, no fear. Baits the reversal by going for that quick momentum kill jab. And Sualio goes back to set point. Dims is going to have to clutch up again here to survive.
Nice to see. Set point here. Sualio, nice back throw. Oh, does get the hit. Need to do as much as we can possibly with this. Okay.
Pressure gets interrupted. Huge call out check there, but it's all for nothing. Cinematic level 3 is not going to play it, but you don't need it because you can get the follow-up DP there. Sualio gets the read of play, gets the hit, and makes it 3-2. That is tragic for Dims, who almost had the distance. Even with some reads on their side, they just couldn't take it all away, and that will be where it ends for them. A very entertaining set, but it looks like the Ken player is moving on, and Dims will have to accept that 5th place for now. Very good set regardless, though, Shadow Ace.
Yeah, we're at the we're now in that top 4 territory, guys. Just to let everybody know, Matcherino, we already hit that goal there too as well with that top 2 guaranteeing that payout. Since
we want top 3, right? Otherwise,
for the payout?
Otherwise, prize pool is winning the reset. You know.
True. Can't let that happen. Cannot let that happen at all. We're almost there, you know.
Yeah, we are. It's 1-1 right now. Us versus Matcherino, by the way. 1-1. Yeah, we managed to tie it up. But we can get to that. If we can get to that 150, we can win the set. You know, I believe in the chat. I know they can do it. I know they can do it. But regardless, do we appreciate any and all donations for sure for today's Matcherino, making sure these players, because it's being funded by the community. So, you know, by the community for the community type of deal. So we want to make sure that these players are compensated there for their struggle, you know, compensated for sure. But Matcherino's looking at 110. Sign in whichever you can with that Matcherino link. Get to the chat and you know, do your due diligence. If you have a spare dollar or so, that as much as possible, that can definitely help out on the production. But regardless, we got to move forward because I think we're going top side, I believe, is our next destination on the winners here. So let me pull this up here to see our distance from our winner side. I know those players have been waiting for a good while here, so hopefully none of them are in rank, you know. But
don't jinx it, bro. Fingers crossed. We'll see what happens. But yeah, we do have those players with Bryzy and Zerna waiting to go. Meanwhile, Hanskar and Sualio in the loser's side as well. We are running out of games. We're starting to get to the end. It's going to be very exciting, very fun. And we'll just see who comes out on top. I mean, at this point, Zerna's gameplay has seemed extremely clean throughout all of the tournament so far. Bryzy's been scrapping and fighting hard to earn their spot. Hanskar seems to be leveling up. Sualio surviving as well. I don't really think it's easy to call the winner of this one yet.
No, especially no, for sure. I mean, it's just, I feel like those 1 or 2 critical mistakes and actions can dictate the whole entire pace of the match or the round. So I think that, you know, all of the players will have that situational awareness going into this where they're so close. For sure, you know, top 4 is guaranteed like the most chunk of points there added on to their overall progression for the season. So yeah, I think being in that position, you still knock down you still get over a few players who haven't even touched top 8 yet. I mean, who've touched top 8 once or twice, not as much as then. So you're getting an advantage because you're entering and trying to stay as consistent as possible. But we're going to consistently move forward into the bracket as time dictates, because we got
Winners
our
finals.
finals. All right, let's see what we got here. Zerna going up against Breezy.
Yeah, we'll see who comes out on top between these two as we do get started. Definitely a good start, looking like it so far, at least for Zerna, who is taking the aggression, taking Breezy to the corner. But that punish counter allows for the crossover. Breezy fights back, trying to get the pressure. Throw tech is there, though. Oi, what a confirm off that fireball, Zerna. Quick reactions there, okay.
All right, definitely good stuff. We did some homework here, but Zerna right now playing really good defense. Really good. Oh my goodness. Are you freaking serious? How did he know that was the button to press in that situation? He didn't even do the animation yet. Oh my gosh, gets the throw.
Oh, he did it again! Zerna with the mind games, bro. Just a double hop, makes it work. See if he can keep that pressure up, but the solar plexus strike on the counter hit. However, the tattoo leaves him vulnerable to a punish. Zerna's going to take that one for sure.
Nice, good throw again.
Good check with the sweep. Nice one from Breezy right there. At least allows for that side switch as well as we go towards the corner. Counter hit on the Shoggek will allow for a great opportunity to get that Denjin charge. Keeps the plus frames. Zerna being put in the blender right now. You're dead. That should be it. Level 3 to do the job, and we are going to a final game. Unfortunately, though, Breezy has sacrificed all of those super gauges for the final round. Zerna can capitalize on that hard here.
All right, let's see. One round apiece between both of those players here. Okay, PP. All right, off of the parry. Oh, he just got the hit there from the overhead. It wasn't even the driver.
Okay, confirm again from Zerna right there. Drive reversal from Breezy though to at least get some spacing. Allows for that Denjin to be built. Here comes the SA2 though. Already massive damage on the drive gauge, so he goes for the drive reversal to try keep his turn. Doesn't work though. Still stuck in the corner. Takes the hit once more. Rising button does do the work of the mix-up, and that will be the confirm required. The Feng Shui engine blender is just not enough in terms of being able to be resisted against. Breezy just couldn't hold on, and that means Zerna does get the first point on the board.
My mother just instructed me to say hi to the chat from her.
Everyone join me in saying hello to Ritus's mother, please. Hello, Ritus's mother.
She's watching the stream from her home.
Oh, that's lovely actually. That's really nice.
I love it.
Hope she's doing well.
Yeah, indeed. But let's see, back to the match here. Zerna and Breezy here gets the sweep. Alright, Tatsu's over. No, the wake up. Super here going out from Zerna. Zerna's just on another level here with this bird. Oh, the delay on the medium.
Perfect parry was huge for Breezy right there. Gets that confirmed. Decent damage and set play for them. Catches him on the counter hit again. Zerna's been caught out by those OD timings quite a lot using the Shoggek. Seems to be a vulnerable thing that could be exploited, but that jump over the fireball.
Oh, no.
There's the throw. One more could do it maybe as we go towards the corner. Breezy does the call up by doing that backwards jump with the back to the wall. Good stuff from Breezy right there to survive.
Okay. Slow forward reversals out of that situation here. Interesting. Got the hit, dash back, it didn't dash forward. I mean, we haven't. The idea of him doing wake up DP hasn't even been presented, but I guess better late than never to cover. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna say anything's better than nothing. Usually the best mentality to take in situations like this. Full backdash to get out of that throw situation, but offensive drive reversal to put Breezy in the corner once again. Zerna has a huge opportunity to exploit the defense here, condition him ready for that stun. The throws are whittling the life bar down. He's probably entered killing range with that stun. This should be enough now thanks to those 2 throws. SA3 should do the job if he wants it. Or is he going to keep it optimal? We'll see. Doesn't even need it. Target combo after that to do the job. And Zerna gets the round. Smart from him to preserve that by being optimal, so he keeps 2 bars for the final round here.
Alright, well, in this instance, of course, whoever gets this round could definitely help them out because they're one step closer to closing it out here. Okay, Tatsu's out of that situation. Let's get this solar plexus into the knockdown. Overhead. Oh no. Oh.
Oh, okay, good combos, good corner carry using that dive kick as well. Parry is there, Bryzy holds on but gets caught by the throw. Gambles it all! Oh my god, he's got it, that's gonna kill! We're going 1-1 here, baby, and doing it in style with that CA, letting it rip raw. Gordon Ramsay would be proud, and that is gonna be our 3rd game incoming. Wow, what a way to do it.
Yo, 2-1 right now for no man like Breezy out here, but gonna take anything away from.
You're fired.
Okay, I ran into that one. Damn. Alright, Remus. Good job, yo. Excellent catch. Pay attention, so that's good. Call me out. Alright. Let's get back to the match here. Just good spacing here. It's the hit, the knockdown, drive rush forward. That back throw.
Oh, what a check there on that attempted Virgin build. Puts the stun on as well by, not the stun, the burnout, excuse me, by going for that drive impact ender. Very smart play from Bryzy here. Could probably play it safe with just a simple chip scenario, but has to get out this corner first of all. Constant pressure, but they actually check it with the jab. All right. Managing to do so when they needed it most. Builds a way forward after Zerna was very nearly about to start putting the pressure on them.
Okay, trying to dash in after it. I definitely see the adjustments in Breezy's play style for sure. Just being mindful of that spacing. Okay, nice, good hit here.
Okay, trying to go for the plus frame conditioning here. Counter hit, but does get called out. That's a huge punish counter opportunity for Bryzy, who turns the tables. Puts Zerna in the corner, but the question is, how does he get in close and start aggressing? Tries to catch him with that long-range solar plexus, doesn't work out. Still fishing for it, but Zerna fights back, looking to escape. SA1 confirmed once again. Have we got the damage? We do, and we're going to a final round.
Okay.
See what happens, yeah, as we go into this final round here. 2 bars available on Zerna's side. Nice, perfect parry from them to start things off as they get in close. Oh, these shimmies. We're dancing at each other right now. We're showing each other how we tango in this neutral.
Dance of death right here. They confirmed there. There's a knockdown. Again, the checks, the drive rush. He's ready for it. Oh my gosh. Big damage into the level 3. And it's taking away a good chunk of that drive gauge. Let's see how Zerna responds.
Solar plexus again, going for the safety. Backs off for now, though. Doesn't want to over-aggress. Huge, perfect parry from Zerna right there, so we can go for the DR in and get that punish. That bounce rate engine confirmed will allow for him to get a lot of screen carry and go towards the corner here. This is probably his only chance back into the match right now in terms of the scoreline. He gets the combo. Decent damage. Calls out the parry. This is where it starts.
Oh my gosh. The relentless onslaught. The fireball. Overhead.
Yo! He did it raw! The hardest of call-outs. And he does finish it off with the SA1. Zerna survives from the brink of defeat there. Stuck in that yellow critical life bar territory for so long. He somehow let it rip after getting that corner carry and manages to do the job. And it is 2-1 Zerna.
Right there. And let's see. Out that fireball. Gotta be mindful to this sweep. Yep, what the start. Oh, see, it's decisions like that that make you wonder, like, hey, if I do wake up DP, I can lose, but nah, you gotta have no fear in this dojo. All right, there's the knockdown. Okay. Let's get a hit. That power up. Tatsu's out of there.
Okay. Gets that throw, bringing us close once again, but that fireball to do the job with those sparks, that Denjin charge, doing the aggression. Oh, they gave Ryu multiple rocket launchers. It all makes sense, bro. He's been using those rocket launchers in Fortnite, and he took inspiration.
It was a gun before, and they upgraded it into a rocket launcher.
Nice good DP here. Into the corner.
As he got those, gets the sweep actually, side switch, calls out the tech attempt, or the parry attempt, excuse me, which allows for the burnout stay thanks to the punish counter. Now Zerna's got an even harder scenario to get out of as he is forced against the wall here. Oh, hold on, that jump actually allowed for the escape. Backing off, trying to survive, almost there.
Okay.
He does get out of burnout. Okay, Zerna, what can you do with this? Nice anti-air to start things off.
The DP. Gonna get the throw here, 2 scoops. Know what? He had the right idea, but was too far away. It's not over just quite yet. Nice. Okay. Wait a minute, what's going on? Getting close to the burnout here. Well, his burnout, excuse me. Nice, good throw. The dash up, the immediate confidence for the dash up dab. A good thing he didn't press. Nice.
Oh my god, he's done it again. As he got those on deck, huge damage. Bryzy, are you gonna survive somehow? Fireball's there, looking to get in. The jump is not going to be challenged as he still goes for that zoning gameplay. Zerna is happy to hold on, gets caught by the throw, and we're doing it. We're going to the final game. My goodness me. Let's go.
This is a roller coaster ride of emotions. Oh, what? He hadn't presented the idea like that. I guess, I mean, put him in a different zone. That's what you have to do. Sometimes you gotta get nice good throw. Egg. Yeah, comfortable spot here for Zerna. All right.
Okay. Seeing how this pans out between these two, as they are taking things closer. That is set point for Zerna right now, looking to close it out. Does not want to give Bryce any more chances because those clutches are starting to probably wear on the mental stack and the patience at this point. Such a long winners finals. Trying to parry, trying to take his turn back by force if he has to. Gets the throw, puts Bryzy back in the corner again, but he's blocking for his life here. Blocking like he means it, but he gets caught. Big punish counter right there for the damage in the setup. Baits the throw as well.
All right, Nicola places his way out of there. Big jump in. This could be the start. This is what we need. Get the throw.
Ooh, air to air. Zerna winning in that interaction. Kill territory secured for the level 3, by the way. Zerna just needs to get in there and confirm it, and we're done. Bryzy knows this. He has to be careful and make sure he doesn't get caught by a stray limb. Nice snipe, actually. Good trade situation for him, but he gets put back in the corner. Eats the throw. He's got 2 more in him, I think.
Yo, Wildmaster, thank you very much for the raid and thanks for entering today. It was good to see you, man. After such a time. Final game. Final round.
Thank you, Bowmaster. Big love to you as Bryzy fights back. Looking to keep things up. Calls that parry out. Zerna's nearly in burnout. Spend the level 3 here. You burn him out. Alright, what's the pressure after? She's playing it safe. Solar Plexus again. Serna's trying to check him. There we go. Finished off with a DR. Bryzy survives after all of that. Zerna had an absolutely incredible start to this set. But the composure, the defense, the clutch factor in the corner to survive that Juri pressure and get out like that. Bryzy, take a bow. That was incredible.
Name is Bryzy, but he's breezing through this bracket, getting into winners final right now, man. Just looking extremely composed and ready, like just for whatever Zerna tried to throw out to the table. Presented the idea of the EXDPs in situations where probably thought that he was going to respect Zerna to not, to continue to press, and may have just caught them off guard. But there was a lot of really good situations between, and Breezy, he saw that, he took advantage, and he capitalized. So good stuff to Breezy, man. He's gonna be on the winning side of grand finals, but we're not done quite yet, because we gotta see who is going to be the player to fight Breezy in that finals. But I think next up is going to be one of our interesting matchups here is Hanskar and Saliho here. And sir, before we get there, man, I think we need to get to Hessen Clash, huh?
Yeah, Hessen Crash right there, of course. A brilliant tournament taking place in Frankfurt this month. Gonna have a lot of international representation. Ritas is gonna be there, of course, which is huge as well. Gonna be a brilliant time all around. I'll be there. I hope to see a lot of people in the chat, pulling up there.
Will be there as well. New PCs, new everything.
I hope it'll be a good tournament. New chairs, that's when you know the budget's been increased.
You know what is increasing? The amount of events that's going on that entire week of June. Here for the World Warrior CPT events here, World Warrior EU Northeast, starting out at June 26th there. All of the information is available there from that Start GG link as far as sign up rules and communication for that event. Then another one on the 27th, that following day for the UK and Ireland there as well for those links. So yeah, we're starting off of the season there with another one with EU West as well on the 28th. So 6th, 26th, 27th, 28th. Busy week for the Saltmine League crew there. Then of course, finishing it off that week is the Germany No Bias All Facts in the biggest one of the bunch. They're going down on the 29th. Wow. A lot of Saltmine League action going down that week.
Very much so, guys. The World Warrior season is kicking off. I really hope I see a lot of you on the streams at the very least. It's going to be a pleasure to see who is going to the Capcom Cup this time around. But that is for the future, of course. Ooh, read us.
Speaking of, I want to show you real quick. We talked about my mom earlier, right? So she's watching the stream right now. She's remembering this probably. I was with her at Capcom Cup Finals this year in Japan. Hi, Mom.
Aww. This is actually so wholesome. Again, everyone in the chat, do me a favor. Give me another hello to Ritas' mother, please. Just let her know that, we're all here. She's awesome, just like Ritas is. Much love to both of them.
Very wholesome indeed, man. Say hello once again to Ritas' his mom. They're supporting and watching these events too as well. Hope she's enjoying herself just as much as we are enjoying these events and watching and communicating with the community for putting on these one hell of a show, as I must say. 105 entrant into these events. That's a lot of people.
She just texted me with how dare you to, like, I have to translate it. Pretty much she said, how dare you to bring my pic. Like, I look terrible on this picture. Why you bring
Oh no! Oh no, Ritas, not like this, bro. We didn't mean to get you in trouble. We swear.
But Ritas is gonna get fired by his own mom, yeah. Confirmed, yeah.
She's
all right,
actually
so we're
the
gonna
only
move
person
on.
who can fire me.
There you go. Alright, so Saliho going up against Hanskar there. Nice good throw. Just starting off. This is loser quarterfinals here.
No, it's in the
Top
semis.
4 territory. Ooh, do the semis, excuse me. Alright. Nice.
Let's do this, yep. Handscar starting off extremely well so far. Swalio is going to have to find a way back into this one. The long range check almost had to confirm to finish it off, but not meant to be just yet. Low forward gaming as we get ourselves out of that corner. Side swap as well. This could be the start. Ken trying to fight back here, but has to somehow get through those flickers, which are going to have so much screen control. That's going to be the big problem here, I think. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, you got the show you there?
Right there it is, finding the throw.
You're dead. You're dead.
Hit. Nice.
Swalio. Wow, what a comeback in that situation. Okay, a pixel, clearly all it takes. Mastery of the Ken right there.
Beautiful. Alright, into the corner here. Yo, the patience. Let's throw. Oh, yo, just watching. Run up DP. Alright, level 2. Oh, no, that's definitely not going to work.
Well, I can hear Nabil in the background just been like, of course. But Swalio fights back, gets that Dragon Lash into the level 3. And that should be the first game going to the Ken right here. Handscar is going to have some work to do. They had a phenomenal start to the first round, but it all just seems to have slipped very quickly out of their hands after that. Highly unfortunate.
He slipped out of
here.
his Handscar.
Oh my. Ritus, bro.
Absolutely not, Revis. Absolutely not. You made an attempt, and I appreciate the attempt. It was almost good. Oh, nice. Okay. DP. Oh, wow. Wow. Lay on that button, man. This feels like he's playing a rhythm game right now. Like, he's hitting up all the prompts in this match. So let's see if Handscar makes up to happen here.
Oh, tries to go for that pressure with the fireball, doesn't make it work just yet. Low forward is there, but can't get the mark. Fireballs trying to keep Handscar at bay, and they do close the gap at least, but they get checked once again. Handscar doing a good job of preserving the momentum and their turn where it needs be. Can't make it work though. Oh my god, the fist to the face. That's more like it, Handscar. That's more like it.
Alright. Handscar, wake up and make this 1-1. That you definitely want to do so. Don't let your opponent get that 2-0 on you. Okay, nice. You got a good throw here. Oh, okay.
Have we got it? Have we got it? No, we do not. That is unfortunate. Handscar gonna have to go again on that success rate as they stare each other down, walks up and throws them.
So I just checked. Swalio actually dropped to Marisa super early.
Nice. That means they've been playing. They've been playing some Street Fighter 6 today. Wow.
Very long
bracket
bracket run indeed. Yeah.
Yeah.
He lost to Dims 2-0 in his second turn.
Here he is in top 4 territory. Takes out of that.
Okay, nice job there, trying to get the pressure again. Swalio fishing with those low forwards once more, but just cannot find the mark, so they will get sent to the corner here. TP in to do that job. Nice catch on that jump over. Punish counter as well for your troubles. Big damage against Swalio right now. Another one, baby, okay.
That's forcing it on the burnout because he was anticipating something. Very nice. Now that's a masterclass right there. Forcing him to react because he knew he was going to. He was limited on options. Alright, good stuff. That's conditioning right there. And Scar. Okay. Alright, there on the knockdown. Into the corner.
Here we go.
Okay.
Oh, Handscar. Oh dear. No. Where's Nabil when you need him? Nabil, I need you back on that hater energy, please.
I mean, we've seen it once, but yeah. It was there one time.
Okay, tries to go for the axe kick right there. Good punish on that whiffed medium kick right there from Handscar. Gets the pressure, closes in, looking to cash out on a level 1 here. Oh no, SA2 to do it, that's even better. Nice awareness to build that SA2 with a final hit of your combo and get the follow-up. Good stuff from Handscar, who goes 2-1 up right now. All right.
Alright, Handscar making this happen. He punches his ticket away into top 3. See? Gets hacked. And me.
What's he got there with those flickers? Trying to get in close, trying to find a way to stop Ken's fireballs from doing their job. Managing to find a way, another punish on those crouching medium kicks. Pivotal from Handscar so far, I think, in taking us towards the corner. Yo, that Tatsu letting it rip. Okay. Oh no. Say goodbye to your life, boy. I'm so sorry, Handscar. That is going to be baited out. And that will be the round going to Swallow here. Are we going to another game 5 in this top 8? We've had clean sweeps and 3 2s. That's it so far, I believe.
Alright, did we get it this time, sir? Okay.
No!
Oh no! Was almost there. Saying, don't worry. Got this.
Nice perfect parry. Actually, because he got that perfect parry, he was able to get that flicker out before the second fireball. That was huge from Handscar, and he secures set point from it. Well done to him there. Another perfect parry to get that counter hit check. Handscar, pop off, bro. Keep going.
Alright, there's the throw. He's definitely poised to take this. Oh no, it's all falling apart. There's the throw there. Now we at 2. We're definitely in dangerous territory right now.
And faints out on that charge just to try and catch him out. One more. Is this it, Handscar? You know what? No, he's playing it safe. He's playing it safe. He's got him in a chip scenario as well. Swallow has got to be forced into a checkmate here. A pixel compared to a near full life bar and burnout. What's it gonna be? The spark will do it. He runs up and gets sparked out of this bracket, ignited, on fire, and that will be it. And Handscar in chat asking about those drops. Look, Handscar, I'm gonna say what Trickster said, because I think it's true.
They are intentional to make your opponent believe that you can't combo, you know?
That's true, but all I'm gonna say is, what Trickster said is spitting. The fact that you're still doing this, even though you're dropping the dream all the time, proves that you still have so much more room to become a scarier player. So, lock in, it's losers finals, hit the dream this time, and all is well, okay?
You know what else is scary? That the loser of the next match gets no money unless we get to $150, which we are 40 away of.
True, actually. We still need a bit more cash in that prize pot, guys. We're running out of time to do it. Come on.
That sounds like a nightmare. That doesn't sound like a dream, yo.
Imagine after all these amazing performances, the loser of the next game gets no money. That would be...
Zip.
That
Zilch.
would be really bad,
Nada.
you know?
Zilch. Nothing. Alright, well. That being said, we are in top 3 right now. This is where business is about to pick up. We're about to see the difference between 0 and a number more than 0 at this rate. So I'm very excited. You know, Handscar has made quite the journey here in this event, and you know, you mentioned that the dream. They've hit the dream once. I've seen them do the dream, so it's there. The potential is definitely there. It's just that consistency. If that consistency is there, I think it'll help them out in the long run for sure. But we know that they have that potential to make it happen. Just like I know that if I blink and I see 115.
Why did you even leave the lobby, bro?
I was gonna say, wait, what do you mean, wait, I have to play? Handscar, Bryce is alone in the winner's bracket right now. We need someone to come, like, fight them.
He said, "Why'd you leave the lobby?"
Zerna was actually there before you because you because you left.
There you go. So we got our losers finals coming up through the way. Here's Zerna versus Handskar. Sir, what you think about this one?
This matchup right here, I mean, I do think it's potentially going to be a bit of a difficult one for Handskar. The angles required and the quick movement that Juri has does mean, you know, like that slow reversal could potentially come back.
Zerna, never assume anything. Only go when I say go, otherwise don't go. It's that simple. Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam, bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang.
Oh, we got the perfect track for it. You know what? Railgun. Ed wins this only because we've got the theme power up, clearly. You know, like, this is fate talking right here.
Whoa, sir, do you see that?
We got a $5 donation by Trickstar and a $40 donation by Windell1. Thank you very much. Damn.
You did it.
Hey, yo, thank you to both of you. Thank you so much, Trickster. Thank you so much, Windell. I see them in chat saying, here goes top 3 paid. Thank you. Huge love. Build that SA2. Don't cash it out, though. Trying to play it safe here is Handskar, who's aggressing, trying to catch Zerna out. Oh, but he's been put in the burnout here. Zerna has a chance, but he gets checked. Level 1.
Wow, what a catch. What a catch there by Handskar.
Nice.
Handskar has been the hero of this tournament. I will say that. He's the hero of time for this tournament. Yeah.
Good stuff.
Goodness.
Punish counter to start things off as we go in with the aggression. That will be a jump over, though. Tries to go for the dive kick. Doesn't really work out, but does get himself some space. And SA2 built. We're going for it, baby. Again. Again. Okay. Come on. Come on.
Survivalist. Okay.
Bro, remember what I said? He just had to lock in. But now, here he goes. Blocking in the corner for dear life. Putting a burnout here. This is where it gets tense. Nice defense so far, but that stun still is going to be a factor.
No, just defense. Just hold your ground. You're good. Just defense. Defense. Gotta block. Gotta block. That's fine. That's fine.
Zerna doesn't have any bar. You can't take that much damage here. Like, this could be a lot worse for you, but because you defended so well, you still have a lot of life to leverage in this defense. Takes another throw, though. Another one.
He's fine.
Nice challenge. Oh, he gets caught by the kick in the face.
Icy foot. Yeah. See,
God, the bounce ray engine is so good at making you guess.
Out of there. Okay. Oh, try to port him up to start up. Here's Zerna. Big jump in.
Here we go again.
Excuse me, level 2.
No. Oh man, it's okay, Handskar. It's okay, Handskar. Oh, nice interruption on that DR.
Oh my gosh.
Dive kick pulls him out, though still trying to find the haste. SA3 confirms. Nah, that was nice. That was very nice.
That was
Such a lovely
I think if Handskar hits the green combo, you just gotta say the
you drop the combo and getting the forward, you know.
Is that a deal, Regis?
Rickerman's Barnett in the chat saying that when we're adding a new patent, everyone calls the actual combo the dream combo. Now, because of Handskar, we gotta start calling it the nightmare combo. It's crazy.
Okay.
Oh, DP whip, that's not good. Zerna's gonna catch that one. Take us to the corner, baby.
Purposely mistimed that? Was that intentional? Yo, Zerna's playing on another level right now. Damn.
Just wearing down the mindset, wearing down the mental stack. There's no room for Handskar to breathe here as he gets caught again. Zerna going aggressive and secures that corner once more. Nice interruption on that charge.
Right. Just moving forward, nice. The overhead, a lot of counter hits, so some buttons being caught. Gotta be aware of that. Oh, no!
You die here. You actually. Oh, Zerna!
Oh, no. Hold on. Second chance. Okay. We gotta go into level 3. Got to. No, we're not gonna do it. Not yet. Okay.
I don't think he's going to risk the stun here. I think Zerna will probably have that super ready. No!
Oh, why? Why, Handscar? Why? Why would you do that? He was clearly over his head before he even did the DI. Oh, no.
Bro, not like this. Not like this, man. That's so unfortunate. And that does mean that Zerna is going 2-0 up right now.
Wow. Oof. That was a tough deal. I have felt like that was Handscar's game to win. For sure. Gotta shake it off though. Shake it off. It's 2-zip right now, I believe, or was that it? Was that 3-zip?
I believe that was the 2. Yeah, you know, like there was still opportunity for a reverse sweep here, but they must be taking a moment in the lobby to breathe.
Huh? Yeah, you know, that was... Yeah, something to go back and watch, you know, something to go back and watch. Two for sure, just to see where the errors were made, and you know, you just make less of them next time. You mentioned the dream being the bane of the existence right here for Handscar, but let's see what Handscar got. They got this far. I'm sure they can get even further. Nice throw.
Okay, Ozzy and Zena wants to go aggressive once more, but that back walk to call out that throw, tech attempt from Handscar is pivotal for the damage in the corner carry. Zerna has the mix-ups there. Oh, but I think he got the imperfect parry on that fireball immediately on the wake-up. That was huge for Handscar, but they still have to get out of this corner somehow. They're getting caught again on these throw techs. He's guessing wrong so much here.
Yeah, this is bad. Bad news bears. Alright, well. That point here for Zerna. Okay.
Gotta lock in somehow. Oh, actually, yeah, Recommends, you're right, my bad. Apologies there. I think it's because I got caught up by the ink splash. Good point, though. As Zerna is going to go for that jump in there. Doesn't work out. The throw tech resets that back to the neutral. Handscar has got to avoid getting put towards that corner, but he gets punish counted again. Huge opportunity for Zerna to start locking this one down. Nearly has the third bar as well. A good cash out with all that drive gauge will do the job here.
Just fishing right now for pretty much any hit. Protects out. Thinking about it. Planes below. Oh no. There it is, man. Nice. Very optimal stuff from Zerna. Drive with medium into thing, and that is going to take it there. 3-zip for Zerna, going into grand finals to get the run back. Actually, here we pull this up. I believe this is a run back, and yes, it is a run back against Breezy. So you got a second chance here. For sure, but good stuff to Handscar.
He also ruined the Italian finals.
True. Really good stuff from Handscar, regardless. Like, he should be proud of himself, no matter what. Like, I'm thinking still about what Trickstar said, because I think it is a really good shout. Like, you're getting to top 3, even with those drops, even with the difficulties. You're already aware of them. Like, take a week, go lab, come back next time. Probably going to get a better result, you know?
Oh, for sure. That means the skill, the ceiling is, he hasn't hit the ceiling yet. There's still potential. They got third, they can get second, then they can get first. You know, now we know that they have the ability to get into that top 8 for sure, especially with an event of this magnitude and size and players. Just goes to show you that there's always room to grow. Just like there's room for people at home who are tuning in into these World Warrior CBT events. Here, sir, what we got here?
Yep, one final reminder before we get into the finals, guys. EU Northeast 1 taking place first on June the 26th at 7 PM Central European Summer Time. If you are looking to register, do bear in mind you're running out of time to get sorted. UK and Ireland, the same for you. 6 PM local time the day after, which is, I believe, the Friday of that week. It is. you got to make sure you're ready to go. EU West, you have the privilege of taking this on the Saturday at the very least, no weekend Street Fighter gaming, but you are playing for those pivotal World Warrior points. Make sure you're there. And of course, the final region, the clutch factor, the favourite for no particular reason, Germany on the Sunday, June the 29th at 5 p.m. Central European Summertime. Guys, make sure you're registered. I want to see some good World Warrior games.
I like how Regis matched the theme of Ed being on the German one too as well, just to make sure, just point that extra little detail out there. And I see you, Regis. You want to make sure that's official, so you got to use the official character representation there. Got you. All right. Well, with that being said, we're moving into the grand finals, man. This is it, man. The creme de la creme, the finale of today's event. One of these players goes home with a good chunk of change here from that Maturino contributed community pool of that, in addition to that third place finish from Handscar too as well, getting the piece on it. But a run back. So like I said, this is where this is where Zerna had to play Breezy, the winner's final side, right? The score on that one, if I'm not mistaken, was 3-2.
Yeah,
came down
that's right.
to a close situation. So,
whoa! Wait a minute.
Huh?
This will be a good fight.
Whoa. Zerna, hello. Okay.
This is different. Well, outside of the connection kind of jumping up a little bit. Let me wait a minute.
Even the game was like, hold on a minute. What do you mean he's playing Elena?
Hold on, let me process this for Elena. We gotta get the healing sectors ready for this one. All right.
Okay, nice stuff. Oh, does get caught right there. Bryzy trying to fight back the solar plexus, a button that he's had huge utility out of as Ryu so far in this tournament. But Zerna's taking that corner very aggressively. Spaces out again with the horn, gets the punish counter. And the air is there as well. These are some really good reactions so far from Zerna.
Zerna's Elena guy? Bringing it out in grand finals, the secret weapon? Okay.
Oh, there we go. Spaces it out. Makes it work. You know what? People asking why Zerna's playing this Elena right here. I know what it's for. Because if he wins the tournament with Elena, then he can say to Ritus, oh, can you put Elena on the top 8 graphic, please?
That's
And
not
then
gonna happen because you get the character you played the most in tournaments.
Okay. Right there on the knockdown.
Ritus is shutting down that misinformation.
Oh, nice. Pretty big damage. It's a level 3 for sure. Yep. All right. 1-1 here on rounds, but at least Zerna goes in with the 3 bars on their gauge. So here's another thing that I want to point out that is kind of noteworthy here. You know, if you're an Elena player, you going into the next round with 3 bars. You got access to a particular super, right? Not just any super. Really is what you get access to, right? If you decide to convert into that level 2. So if you take some damage, you have potential to get another level 2 here. But we're going to opt in for 3. We want damage, though. Okay.
Of course. Gotta make sure that we are putting Bryce under pressure as we go for the DR in. Yo, she pounces on you after that level 3 with those DRs, closing the gap super quick. Trying to poke away again, gets the full confirm. Really good stuff from Zerna right there. Goodness me, what a way to get game 1
By the way, this was
right
the first ever Elena win in Saltmine League.
Reyes had to make sure that was part of history right there. Being the first player to get a win with Elena here in the Saltmine League. All right.
Marking that down.
And it's in grand finals.
On stream at least, you know. Ballmaster obviously won some games, but not on stream.
Okay. Beautiful conversion here coming out from Zerna. Oh my gosh, man. Yo, was this the character all the way? This was the secret weapon? Yo, good tag.
Let's see. You know, Ryan Hart was pointing out earlier about how like long Elena's legs are. Yo, that perfect parry on wake up, Zerna. What on earth is going on here? How is he doing this so effortlessly? But I have to point this out. Like, with the way she's in constant motion on all of her like idle animations, all the specials as well, like she looks like she's skating while she's moving around in neutral. It is hard to keep track of where she's at.
Oh yeah, very mobile, very agile character. Oh, nice, good EXDP. And if you play an Elena that's constantly moving around and constantly doing something, you might have a difficult time, yo. Oh, sheesh. Active, the very active Elena there. Okay, nice, good hit here.
Nice anti-air from Bryzy to at least shut down the pressure and get a chance to get back in this one. Zerna under pressure in the corner right now. Just holding down back for dear life. Counter hit. They do get caught. But hang on, Zerna gets a chance. Now it's their time, but the perfect parry is going to be pivotal because Zerna has been leveraging those specials so much in this matchup. Has to stop that in its tracks quickly.
Okay. He's been here.
Alright, what do we got going on right now?
Again.
Yep, trying to get that corner secured. Not meant to be the case just yet, but the anti-air is good from Bryzy. Fireball to shut down the approach. A trade at the very least. Bryzy making a very good job of working down that life bar. Starting to fish for those punishes and actually doing a really good job. Crouching medium punch again. A button leveraged so much in this matchup so far. And the level 2 will do the job. It is 1-1 the scoreline, and Bryzy is fighting back.
Yeah, that's one of the things about Elena too, as far as like her hurt boxes. For some of her normals, if you're just throwing them out like just for kicks and stuff, they can get clipped. You know, there's a lot of trades and situations where she does get hit out of it just because of the range and the length of that.
Sorry, go ahead. Finish your sentence.
No.
I think the lineup for this season is way better than the first one and actually really, really cool.
Like as far as that character variety?
I'm okay. Yeah. I'm perfectly okay with this
lineup.
Oh,
no, you meant
like
from
the
season, right?
The new characters there now. Yeah.
Yeah, like we need more representation from characters that have been in the series already. Like I'll fully admit, with me being like fairly, new to the Street Fighter series before 6, these are technically new faces to me. But like, that's cool. There's history for me to discover with this. That's fun.
Yeah, I'm very glad they went with the all Street Fighter character route. I was definitely afraid that there would have been a guest character in here.
Ingrid,
but I'm glad
Ingrid technically is a guest character.
Is she?
Technically, yeah.
Technically? Yeah, she doesn't have any
affiliation.
Okay.
Ingrid
No
is
affiliation.
A guest like there are even the Capcom. Like Capcom isn't sure if she is one or not because she never appeared in an official Street Fighter game. So,
so technically she is a guest character.
It's still, you need to read it on the official Capcom Wikipedia. It's her status is very tricky.
Okay, Zerna. Okay, keep it going. Gets the perfect as well. Makes it work, and that will be the next game going to them. 2-1 up right now, closer and closer to the reset potentially. The thing that has me the most curious about C Viper, right? Like, go back to the days when we're talking about those feints, because I know like the tweet was making the rounds about Latif doing those feints all the time in Street Fighter 4. If she still has that sort of like potential in 6, does that not make her by default a terrifying character because she can just constantly bait parries out with the feints? Like, it's a very simple mental stack on the surface, but having such quick feints in your face is probably going to make everyone panic on defense, right?
Let's go back to the match.
Alright, back to the match. Nice, good tattoo over there. Alright, jab checks. In. Okay. Good back throw here. Alright, crazy. He's like, he does not want that reset to happen. But I felt like the Elena was there. But I think he's more comfortable with the character that got up to this far in the journey. But okay, nice knockdown.
Oh, that connected with that jump back in the air. Okay, managing to make it work, just Bryzy, as they are trying to get the fireballs and get themselves out of the corner a little bit. Denjin charges there, which could be pivotal for I confirm. Zerna playing it a little bit more safe now. Does not want to get caught by that, but that sneaky little DRA and secures the corner. Anti-air though. Brizzy fighting back still.
Rushing in, good block.
Jump in, nice anti-air from Zerna right there. Corner secured as well. Could do this pretty optimally with the drive gauge if they play it safe. Brizzy still looking for a way in. Gets that back throw.
Alright, trying to be as patient as possible. Alright, activation here for level 2.
Drive reversal. Go out on your own terms in terms of that burnout. I like it. However, the side swap, it's still tragic. Here it comes. Has to hold on for dear life here. If he takes the throw, I think he's dead as well. Oh, doesn't even matter. That's
Reset.
it. We're going to the final round.
Reset point for Zerna.
Now, either we get the reset or the journey ends here. Oh my gosh, he actually
it's
that's his
too
tone in motion. Oh,
No,
Alright.
you're fired.
Ah, not again. Not
I can't be
again.
fired, yo. We
Oh, Brizzy!
oh my god, yo, level 3. Level 3. Good stuff from Rising.
That face to the face. Almost in burnout as well. Just has to keep the pressure up. Parry that! Zerna almost made it work, but the anti-air makes it happen in the end. And we are going to our game 5, folks. It's reset or an ending here and now. Let me know if you want Zerna or Brizzy to take this one. See Chico in the chat as well. What's good, Chico?
Go for it. Reversal's out of there. Okay. It's knocked down again. Wow. Yo, Zerna. What's going on? Blocking disabled?
Oh, perfect parry right there from Brizzy. Manages to make that work. Drive reversal didn't work either, so the side swap is there. Has to start going aggressive. Needs to get some leverage back into this set before Zerna takes us to the reset point again.
Nice. Does get the hit here. Alright. Zerna do it. Can Zerna reset the bracket? Okay. Here it is.
Okay, there's the throw. Securing that corner. Another one. Start the counter. 3.
3.
Not the 4th though, we're done. But there's the punish counter actually. He walks back in, he goes aggressive. However, there's the DP to get out of that situation. Brizzy still trying to survive, avoiding that reset, but he's running out of time to do it. Here comes the Feng Shui engine again. Oh, that's it!
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a reset.
Oh man, here we go. Here we go. One more first to 3 for the viewers here today. Good to see indeed, but Zerna, wow, he has been on fire for so long in this bracket. Still clutching up against Brizzy, but at least we are going to get one more game before we're done today.
Yeah. This is the set. This is it right here. Both players are going to have to throw everything, everything, the table, the book, kitchen sink, all of it, all of the shenanigans. They're gonna have to be displayed here for whoever is gonna.
Yeah, they're also both from World Warrior West, Also Hanska as well. So these three, you can already see where this is going. Maybe this year.
Yeah, it's gonna be insane. It's gonna be between these 3. They're constantly battling. Okay.
Yeah, then there's also Garnet, Got some plan.
There it is. Let's go. Wow. Flip this. Crazy.
On fire right now.
Replay.
Yep, there's that throw as we start things off in the next round. Zerna still trying to fight back though. Does make it against that first stock. Shimmying a lot to try and wait for that call out and punish it with a reaction. Couldn't though, but still takes the corner. Has 2.5 bars already stocked up. Still looking for the cash out though. Ooh, good perfect parry, Brizzy. Couldn't get anything off it though, but at least they avoided the follow-up pressure.
Nice solid throw here. It's looking so much more clean.
Oh, good anti-air.
Oh my gosh, do not. Oh, right back with no fear. All right, let's go.
Big sweep to get that punish though. Yeah, that was a round of just wearing down the defense and the mental stack from Zerna right there. Constant little sweeps, little long range punishes, not fishing for the big combos, just constantly forcing Bryzy back to the corner and saying you're not allowed to leave. That's a good game plan right there.
Good shutting down the opponent's offense. They're limiting their resources too, as well. Some things you got to keep aware of. Get the row. The corner here. Nice that kind of hit conversion. But the oh my goodness, that was ridiculous, yo. Double. Yo, and to the level 3. Good awareness from Breezy. Wow.
Yep. There is the first game of the reset on the board, going to the original person sitting in winners. Bryzy trying to show why he earned it in the first place. But Zerna, we know for a fact, just based off those existing performances, he's not done yet. Let's see how this next game goes.
Okay. Oh, nice good throw.
Trying to keep him there with the fireballs, trying to stop any guesses. Bryzy does get a chance to get out of that corner, but it's shut down swiftly. Zerna not letting him go. Breathing down his neck with the pressure and gets that perfect. That's more like it from Zerna.
Alright. Zerna showing where they could bring to the table for sure, and I can definitely see these three kind of rotating on different events that go down here for in their respective regions. I could definitely see it now. Ooh, nice good sweep. Okay.
Sweep right there on that counter hit, but a perfect parry from Bryzy actually shuts that one down in its tracks. Trying to get in close. There's the throw for the damage. Can't get the anti-air on that one. Bit of a funny angle, so don't blame him for not going for it. Doesn't want to be overly risky. But still, back to the corner again. Zerna, he's constantly just going for that elbow. He's poking at him. He's just saying, press, I dare you.
He's just biding his time. He has to do something because it's almost in burnout here. Oh no, this is not the fun part. He had to use a reversal. That was a good chunk. Oh. Okay.
Bryzy has been trying to survive in this situation. Oh, where you going, Ryu? That torpedo is locked and loaded, but does not have a target. The level 3 whips, and Zerna simply finishes that one off. And we are going 1-1 right now. Next game coming up, scoreline all even, and now these two square off once more.
Yeah. It's a part of history. Okay. Nice here, big calmer. Yeah, you can tell this is a serious match because it's been 20 seconds and, there's no yellow health, no yellow bars on the screen. Ooh, okay. Oh my gosh, what was that? That was 3 instances of them just drive rushing in and just buttons. Okay.
Somehow making it work in the end, but Zerna has to hold on right now, still at a deficit, still has to overcome it. The parry is being held for that attempted cheeky little overhead. Blocking again, Bryzy will not relent on not being caught in that situation. Two of them poking at each other. Nice trade with that fireball. Actually wins that situation out, but Bryzy has to get out this corner. Here comes the throws again. 2. Elbow, elbow, elbow. He just did 4 elbows in a row.
Goodness. Oh my goodness, the elbows! Nothing but dropping blows. Oh my god.
After all of that conditioning, Zerna still has the wherewithal to just walk up and quickly bait him on that fireball. He knew Bryzy would be desperate to get out of that situation eventually. Being able to call it out though is huge, and that is going to be another round. Calls out the tap parry as well, punish counter. Another one. Level 2 is already there for the Feng Shui engine. Pressure a condition for the stun if he wants it, or he can just save it for the level 3. This is Zerna's time to capitalize. Question is, what option does he go for? There it is. There's the stun. Builds a stock. Tries to optimize. He's got a full drive gauge right here. Trying to maybe go for a soft reset and mix him up. No. Okay.
Wow.
This is where it could start. I mean, it's gonna be a miracle. It's gonna take a miracle for Bryzy here, but at least he got out of that situation without being just bullied in the corner.
Yeah, he's backing up to get stock right here. This is not the spot you want to be in. Oh, man. Yo, Erna, though, making this trip around the sun to try to win this one. Wow, 2-1 right now here. Okay. Could this be it? Could this be it, Kurt?
It could very well be. Doing some good stuff so far. Is an absolutely wonderful performance from him today in the tournament. The question is, can he take it all the way as Bryzy does fight back? This has been a very good round from them so far, but the punish counter sweep. Zerna wants that corner because this is where he's been doing the work. Here we go again.
Anything here? Oh, so Rosa put that back down. Not today. Easy, trying to tie this up, man. What an amazing set. Okay.
An amazing set indeed. We'll see if it goes the distance or if Zerna can close it out now. No wonder they're still desperate to do so. But, oh man, there's the face to the face. Gets that confirmed. Bryzy going in close again. Has nearly built 3 bars as well. Zerna is going to have to start going aggressive very much so in this neutral. Shut down the Ryu from having these chances to press. Nice perfect parry there. Lands that falling button. Can get the kill off this one, I think. Oh, it's going to be close, actually. It's going to be very close. I don't think he's got it. Could be a pixel left. Oh, it is!
Ooh. All right. Let's see. What was that? Oh, no. Okay. Good block. Defense. Defense is the name of the game. All right. Oh, there's no way. Zerna?
Oh, my God, that jump over. Oh, the drop!
Okay.
We're going to a game 5 off of that. Are you serious?
Yeah. All right. Here you go. Jabbity jab.
Riekerman's Barnett was talking about those Street Fighter 5 anti-airs before, where I think Bryzy did the exact same thing. We're doing it again, baby.
All right, we're going to the last
2-2 in grand finals reset. That's a set.
Wow. That is twice, actually. No, 3 times, by the way. We had winners finals, now this. Then they reset it again, so it's like, wow, okay. Throw.
See if it pans out. Another call by doing that backwards jump with the buttons in the air from Bryzy. Good sweep there to get that punish counter and take his turn back by force. Another punish counter to boot as well. Going to the corner. Can't kill off this one though because there's no routing for the super, but still finds the mark. Tournament point for Bryzy here.
Alright, can Bryzy get the victory? We shall see. Go. Okay. Punish. Oh, good punish. Here. Zerna.
If Bryzy wins today, it will be his first ever Saltmine League win.
Oh, that'll be a huge statistic to add on for Bryzy if they can do it, but Zerna's putting the pressure on, forces him to gamble and go for that self-imposed burnout by doing the DP. Gets checked as well. Forced towards the corner, and
Final
that will
game!
actually hit.
Final round!
Yes, Rita. Yes, can you
Let's
feel
do this,
the energy?
baby. Let's do this. Huge whiff punish to start things off. Zerna immediately smelling blood in the water after he gets that round. Bryzy fights back with a jab, though.
Oh, here. Oh, you could not make this even more even as it is right now. Oh my God.
Solar plexus.
was right
You can
into
die.
it.
You can die off this. Zerna, no.
This is Ryu damage. Season 3.
Bryzy.
Welcome to season 3. Oh
Finish it.
my goodness.
Oh my God, Bryzy. Zerna dragged this from the depths of hell after getting out of that loser's bracket. He forced the reset. He forced it to the final game, final round, and he couldn't get it over the mark. Bryzy wins, gets his first ever Saltmine tournament W. What a day of Street Fighter this has been.
Congratulations
Wonderful all around.
to Bryzy winning Saltmine tournament number 6 of season 5.
Wow.
W indeed,
Wow.
W indeed. You know, that's huge. Bryzy, like, earning that first victory here as a player in Saltmine, that's always a pleasure, first of all, being able to welcome like a new person to the history books. But that will mean 14 points going to them. If I'm not mistaken, they are actually already on the leaderboard. Venus, were they added a day or were they already there? Because if they have 14 points already, they jumped.
Update. Yeah, he's on 28 now.
28? Yeah. That means Brizzy is actually now second place on the leaderboards for the season. So you've got a very strong contender for a finalist qualifier right there.
Indeed. Most definitely. I mean, one hell of a performance here from Breezy today. You know, hell of a performance for all of the top 8 competitors here in this event today. But eventually it comes down to that one winner, and Breezy was today's winner too as well. Zerna put on a good show too as well as Handscar. So
oh yes, we do have the
right from the bottom.
You got it. Michael making it into the top 8. Always a pleasure. Always happy to see this. Wonder Boy coming in at 7th place right there. Semi as well, nursing that broken controller to the top 8 as well. A very good performance from them. Tomaway getting that joint fifth. A good result from them. Always a pleasure to see their JP. And another good result, I'd say, for Dims, who gets that other 5th place position. But these top 4 right here. Shadow Ace, what do you got for us?
Spalijo bringing it in with the Ken, and then Handscar, you know, the people being the people's champions, contributing to the Maturino and placing the top 3, so they're getting their investment right back to them. It was a part of the script, and Rita's had the script. Then we had Zerna coming in. You know, Zerna and Breezy, the saga between these two players here just can't be, you know, stressed enough. You know, they bet in winners finals. You know, got all the way up to grand finals, reset the bracket, then brought it into 3-2. Like, it was just a lot of games that these two players had to play with it, you know, between each other. So I think the story isn't here. It doesn't end here. I think there's going to be more events where these two will meet up for sure. You know, I'm glad that this is bringing in that healthy rivalry to keep the players conditioned and strong. So
yeah.
Really great
whoa. Hold on. Am I reading that right in the chat? Can I just make sure, like, this is fact-checked and, you know, we're not being baited here? Raps is in the chat, another one of the Italian goats. Shouts to Raps, by the way. Bryce is 16?
Yeah.
The young gun.
That's sick!
This was a young guy tournament, you know, grand finals.
That's huge right there. Saltmine W, you know, like over $100 in your wallet at 16? Bro, like, big ups to Bryce right there. That's an amazing day for them.
So, you know, anyway, thank you very much to Shadow Ace. See you in a couple of years again, you know?
1 billion in 3 years, yeah. Or season 4, you know, Ingrid will be out by the next time I'll be on. There you go.
And you know, it's always good to see you at Hessen Crash as well, you know.
Yep.
And you know, everybody, thank you very much for tuning in today, for donating, for watching, for entering. Yeah, see you next weekend. Have a good one, everybody. I send you over to a German friend of mine and give him some love. Peace.
All right, peace.
Peace, everyone. Thank you.
Peace.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean.
And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but
Oh no way!
I want to lose, Zircon. I want 10 win streak. Nice. Come on. Do something not great. Saltmine! Ah, what am I doing? plays on a big rate. Fuck. Come on, 10 wins. Oh my goodness. Adjust to level 3 here because it's okay.